All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's been a couple days since I streamed this because my brother was visiting. He was in town, and I went to spend some time with him and his kids and my sister-in-law. But we are back now. So, where we left off was I was just about to enter the school. I spent so much time exploring this town. I don't even remember what it was called. Why is my controller not working? Okay, there we go. Okay, how do I look at the map? Messagoza, that's what this place is called. You know what? I was talking to one of my friends about this, and he was asking me like, oh, how far did you get in Pokemon Violet? And I said like, oh, I just got to like right before entering the academy for the first time, and I spent like an hour exploring whatever town that was that starts with an M because I couldn't remember what it was. And he was like, yeah, they have like really complicated names now, like whatever happened to like, you know, Pallet Town or like Lavender City or whatever. Okay, so the sound seems really quiet. I know that I had turned it down, but it seems like even quieter than before. Still seems pretty quiet. Okay, let's see how that works. I mean, I don't want it to be louder than me, obviously. I'm the most important thing here. Oh, look, it's a purple Pokeball. Or it's... no, it's not really purple. It's still a normal red and white Pokemon. It's just like encased in like a purple globe. So tough. This is the famous tortuously long staircase of the academy. Not an easy climb, is it? I mean, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I guess in real life it'd be a long staircase. Hi, Rebecca. Ice Cream Sun, hello. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Is that a treehouse? Ooh, look at this school. I have one of you. There are lots of different people and Pokemon at the school, and you're part of the variety. I'm not having a good day. My internet is bad on my PS4. I wish I could stream, but the internet is bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. See, my Pokemon, really? Is it a problem like with your provider? Like, is there an outage or something? Or is it a PlayStation problem? Messagoza is like a full table. It's got the school, it's got culture, it's got everything. Better do a bit more review. I want to go home. Oh boy. Homesick kids. Well, I mean, somebody said that there were a lot of kids that live nearby that come to the school, so they don't like live on campus. I hear that Team Star races around every night riding on weird cars of some kind. Those Team Star kids are a little scary, don't you think? No. No, it's a bad network environment. No, I'm sorry to hear that. Can you upgrade your internet? Perfecto, I'm gonna try my hardest. Really, I thought the exact same thing. I see what you mean. That's what I said. Okay. I like these random conversations. Pokemon are so cool. So many stairs. Now this is a city. This was a pretty cool city. I spent so much time exploring it last time. I was gonna say last night, but I didn't stream last night. Better do a bit more review. Okay, so you're just wandering around saying better do a bit more review. Oh, an item. Well, I'm gonna go test out my stream and see what happens. Okay, sounds good. Ice Cream Sun, good luck. Hope it goes well. So definitely seeing some technical issues. If you see like that student walking around in the background, it's very stuttering. Right there too. It seems to only happen in the background though. Like I haven't really run into technical issues on the front end. Gotta do that homework. We can do it. All right, let's go in. First time entering the academy. Oh, pretty. It's like Hogwarts. Here we are, Rebecca. Welcome to UVA Academy. This here's the entrance hall. You can sign up for all kinds of classes at the desk behind me, and those halls off to the sides lead to all different parts of the school. It's totally big enough to let loose and battle in here, but for some reason they banned Pokemon battling in the main entrance. It would probably get way too chaotic if they allowed Pokemon battling in the main entrance. Like, people are trying to enter the school. Miss Rebecca, Miss Nimona, how did you find your first school commute? We had a blast. It was tough. We had a blast. I imagine Miss Nimona's high spirits helped with that. She's a true asset to our fine academy. Not that I was expecting any less from our champion-ranked student council president. Reliable as ever, Miss Nimona. Well, I know how to look after my friends, right, Rebecca? Oh, but speaking of which, we saw some of those Team Star kids in town, Director. You did? Where? It was down the stairs from the front gates. They were hassling this kid with an EV backpack. That is quite the news. Are they still to be found out there? Actually, Rebecca flexed on them and ran them off. You don't say. Of course, it's a fine thing to try to help a fellow student, Miss Rebecca, but you might wish to show a bit of restraint as you find your feet here at our academy. And Miss Nimona, do remember that the school staff here is here to resolve any such troubles. Right. Yes, sir, Director. A child with an EV backpack, you say? I suppose that might have been Miss Penny. I'm relieved to hear she's come to class at least. Ah, and Miss Nimona, if you'd be so good, do report to Mr. Jack about this Team Star business. As your homeroom teacher, he should be kept apprised of all such goings-on. You got it, sir. Ah, but look at the time. You two had better hurry along. Classes will be starting soon. We're in class 1A, Rebecca. Come on, I'll show you the way. Good morning, Mr. Jack. Hello, everyone. He's got some cool hair. It's like an ombre. We have some exciting news this morning. Who wants to hear it? Ooh, me. I want to hear the news. I suppose I should have told you sooner, but we have a new little friend joining our happy homeroom as of today. Whisper, whisper, whisper. I wonder what they'll be like. All right, you can come on in. That's me. Could I trouble you for a few words introducing yourself? Sure, I'm Rebecca. Right, I'm Rebecca. Sure, I'm Rebecca. Did you hear that? She seems super friendly and fun. Okay, so I'm guessing if I said the other thing, they would have been like, she seems shy. Looks like everyone's eager to get to know you, Rebecca. All right then, who wants to be the first to ask our new friend a question? Me, can I ask a question? What's your favorite thing about Pokemon? I like battling with Pokemon, I like collecting Pokemon, I like playing with my Pokemon, I like everything about Pokemon. But you can't really play with them in the game, right? I don't really like collecting them, actually. Like, only some of them. But I like a very small percentage of them, actually. I'd say I like battling the best. Really awesome, I'm totally the same. Does anyone else have a question for their new classmate? Me, I have a question. You went to all the trouble of enrolling here, so spill, Rebecca. What do you hope to get out of it? You must have some kind of dream, right? I want to complete the Pokedex. I want to be a strong trainer. I don't actually know. I want to be a strong trainer. You will be. Oh, I just know it. You and me, we're going to get so strong battling together. Okay, Nimona honestly is a little, like, too much. She's a little obsessive. Well, thank you for telling us a bit about yourself, Rebecca. I'm Mr. Jack. I teach biology here at the academy, and I'm also your homeroom teacher. Is he wearing sandals? He is. Why is he wearing sandals? That's your seat, second row from the front. All right, you ragamuffins, be nice and friendly to our new classmate. We will, Mr. Doc. Get to know the Academy campus by exploring a bit on your own. Okay. Was planning on doing that anyway. Yo, new kid, glad to have you. When class is in session, we tend to be on our best behavior, but our best still isn't that good. Well, what? You want to talk to me? Thanks for answering my question earlier. Looking for Nimona? She got called to the staff room just now. Welcome to the Academy. What's up? I'm back. Hello, Cotty. You can now move around the school. Try checking out places on the map where you see that somebody might be hanging around. Perhaps you'll discover something. Now choose a location and start exploring. A room for the faculty. You're likely to run into various teachers here. The kind ladies working in the cafeteria make delicious, nutritious fare every day. Let's go to the staff room first. Was it Cotty or Cowdy? Either way, how are you doing? Thanks so much for coming in. Looks like my stream is working. Yeah, hope it lasts long. We'll see. Nice. Hopefully it stays working. Very well, Champion Nimona. I trust you to handle this in my stead. Sure thing, you can count on me. In fact, I bet this is going to be fun. Wow, her hair is just insane. I'm glad to hear it. Good day then. Coddy, okay. How are you doing, Coddy? Thanks for joining. Oh, pardon me. Oh, Rebecca, hey. Who was that? She looked awesome. Who was that? Piqued your interest, huh? That lady is? Well, they call her La Primera. She's strong, she can do pretty much anything. She's got cool practically coming out her ears. She's basically everything I want to be, or that any Pokemon trainer would want to be, really. Oh, which reminds me, you remember in homeroom when I asked what your dream is? Well, since your heart's already set on becoming a really strong trainer, I've got an idea for you. You should try to reach champion rank like me. Yeah, I will. I don't know. Yeah, I will. Oh wow, hang on though. I've got a whole spiel I want to give you. The trainers who reach champion rank are the ones who raise their Pokemon really strong. They're pro-tier battles. Their moves keep crowds absolutely on the edge of their seats. You have to prove yourself to the Pokemon League to officially get the title of champion. And to do that, you have to do more than just take classes here. You gotta take on 8 Pokemon gyms and win so you can collect their gym badges. Ah, just like the other games. Once you've done all that's left is a special test. The champion assessment. And once you pass that, then at long last you'll be a champion. Okay, so that's like defeating the Elite Four, I guess. It's every Pokemon trainer's dream. The coolest title anyone could ever hope to get. Not to brag or anything. Oh, okay. I reached champion rank during our last treasure hunt, you know? The treasure hunt is a special independent study thing we've got here. Should happen soon. Our last one started not long after the beginning of this school year. It's great, you get to leave school to go have an adventure and learn however you want. I guess you could say my journey to becoming a champion was the treasure I found. Maybe? So, the real champion was the journey along the way. Hey Rebecca, want a level 1 I just hatched? I think not right now, but thank you for the offer. Because I'm still just getting started. I'm not even sure which Pokemon I want yet. I don't know yet if that's the answer I'm looking for. Anyway, I've got a feeling I'd be able to get even stronger if you and I were both working at it. Let me go ahead and save the gym's locations in your map app in case you decide to go for it. The Pokemon gym locations have been added to your map app. Give it some thought. It's a Galar Meowth. Are those good? Ah, so that problem. I don't get how to solve this one here. A lot of the teachers here are real colorful characters. I need to try harder to stand out. Somebody needs to organize that bookshelf. I've got to put together that test together soon. Ah, now where is my next class? Okay, so I'm so confused. If this is a staff room, like students can just enter in here, because like when I was in school, I was never, like, me and other students were never allowed to just walk into the teacher's lounge. Like, you had to, like, if a teacher wanted to bring you in there, they could, but you couldn't just like walk in there yourself. Should I get seconds? Yeah, I think I'll get seconds. Gotta chew first. Full of nutrients. I heard that in other regions, people like to eat rice covered in the stuff called curry. Have you ever had curry before? Yes. Don't really like it because it's spicy. I don't like spicy stuff. Fruit makes a delicious addition to sandwiches, you know? Noted. Sandwiches you make together taste even better when you eat them together. The power of love and friendship, huh? I'm gonna have a good meal and get some meal powers. Maybe that'll help my grades. I haven't even had first and I already want seconds. Hope your studies are going okay. What do you have today? 5 alarm sandwich. A veggie heavy stuffing and a piquant sauce make this sandwich a very refreshing meal. Peanut butter sandwich. The thick sweetness lingers in the mouth, a treat for the taste buds. That does not look like a peanut butter sandwich. Pickle sandwich. Pickles are the only filling in the single-minded sandwich. It's an exceedingly simple meal. Just pickles and bread? I don't know if that would be good. Okay, so the 5 alarm sandwich, veggie heavy stuffing, but what are those brown things sticking out? They look like hot dogs. Potato salad sandwich. This potato salad makes the sandwich nicely filling. This is a perfect lunchtime meal. Huh. I don't know if I've ever had potato salad like on bread. Egg sandwich. Ooh, I love egg sandwiches. The key is that the eggs aren't scrambled, rather they are thinly sliced boiled eggs. Isn't that normal in an egg sandwich? They're like hard-boiled eggs. They're like sliced hard-boiled eggs. What do you get when you mix a rotom with a microwave? When rotom enters a microwave, it turns into heat rotom. I heard it even changes type. I've been told there are Pokemon that camouflage themselves as fruit. Oh, so you're not sure if you're gonna blend a Pokemon or fruit? That's kind of scary. Where am I supposed to go now? So if you use this move, there are so many different strategies. What about with this ability? Oh, the classroom is different now. Oh, wow. It's a Gengar. I didn't know they were that big. Okay, so like almost everybody left the classroom. I heard the student council president, Nimona, knows all the effects of every Pokemon move out there. That can't be possible. Every single move? Like, do you know how many Pokemon and moves there are? I don't think anybody knows. My Pachirisu really loves high places. I had my friend trade me a Haunter, but then it evolved into a Gengar. Are they really supposed to be that big? Because, like, I've battled Gengars before and they don't look that big. Wow, evolved Pokemon are huge. Okay, so now when I go back into the cafeteria, now this is going to be different. I guess they just had you... I mean, why, like, make it different? You know what I mean? I guess they just wanted you to go exploring. Oh, hey, so we meet again. You remembered me, right? Oh, well, he was there before, but I didn't know I could talk to him because he didn't have a little speech bubble. You remembered me, right? But I guess because his little profile icon was shown in the cafeteria, I guess I should have known I could talk to him then. Oh, from the lighthouse. I don't think we met. From the lighthouse. Yeah, exactly. That's my little know-it-all buddy. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? I mean, we like just met. It's not that hard to remember. No need to tell me your name, Rebecca, right? Whole school seems to be talking about you. The new kid who showed up with the president of the student council. I normally wouldn't even bother showing up for class, but I came all the way to school today just to talk with you, our new celebrity. You've got to help me out so I can finally make my dream a reality. Happy to help. What's the stream first? Yeah, what's the stream for? Like, you're just gonna demand help? Hehehe, caught your interest, have I? You want to hear all about my dream, right? Well, this might come as a surprise, but fact is, I'm all about that picnic life. The great outdoors, the perfectly prepared sandwiches, all of it. Not half bad at cooking either, I can tell you. Right now, I'm researching new recipes that'll help Pokemon feel better. Real health food, you see. I found this book the other day, and it had a section about these herba mystica things. Basically, there's some kind of special herbs that heal up any Pokemon as soon as it eats them. Now, there are a total of 5 different types of herba mystica based on what I read. Just taking a little lick of them once they've been powdered will get your blood flowing, provide nutrients, prevent aging. It'll even boost the immune system. Hello, Chara, hello. How are you? Thanks so much for joining. Only found here in Paldea and rare to boot. But this book says they're all guarded by Titan Pokemon, meaning that it's going to be pretty tough to try to grab even a few sprigs. Because see, Titans are... well, I think they've got to be things like this. Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. Oh, that's kind of dark for Pokemon. Somebody died. So, who is talking here? A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it is biologically separate, to say nothing of its shreds of iron. I really want to get those herbs for myself, but I'm not very good at Pokemon battles. Don't have any friends with strong Pokemon to lend me a hand either. I never hear the end of it if I went crawling to that student council girl. But here you waltz up, you've got to help me out with this. He'd be perfect. I mean, if I help him, wouldn't Nimona find out anyway? I mean, what happens if I say no? Okay, I'll just say yes. Nope, wait, I don't need an answer yet. I'll just register the places where it seems there might be Titans in your map app for you. Okay, so it didn't matter what I said. The Titan's lairs have been added to your map app. Is this like optional? Let us do a bit and we can get more into the details later. And in the meantime, take this. A little gift for listening and all. You obtained a bag of Stardust. What is Stardust? Oh, it tells me. Lovely red sand that flows between the fingers with a loose, silky feel. It can be sold at a low price to shops. Is that all it does? Like, it's just for selling? Give the idea some serious thought, please. Okay. Rototototo. Somebody's calling me. This is Rebecca, correct? I hacked your smartphone so I could talk to you. Hope you don't mind. Oh, creepy. I'm sorry, who are you? What do you mean hacked? Yeah, what do you mean hacked? Well, as far as you're concerned, it means I'm basically in control of your phone right now. My name's Cassiopeia. But never mind that, it's you I want to talk about. I hear you're a trainer with serious potential. If that description is accurate, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Tell me, Rebecca, you know about Team Star, right? Yes? Great, I appreciate you being upfront here. Team Star is a group of troublemakers formed by some academy students a while back. They cause headaches for the school and try to bring other students down to their level. And I refuse to sit idly by and let them get away with it. So I've come up with a plan to bring down Team Star and force them to disband for good. I wonder if it's that girl with the EV backpack. I call it Operation Starfall. But I'll need allies to carry out this operation, and I'd like you to be one of them. The Path of Legends is the best thing to do last. Okay. Like after you complete all the gyms and the championship? No need to reply this right this second. We could discuss the details some other time. Till then, I'll leave you to it. Bye. Okay, why are people like asking me to do stuff and then immediately they're like, oh, I don't need an answer. Ah, Miss Rebecca. Please do try to keep your voice down if you're making calls within the school, won't you? Of course, sir. I'll be more careful. We don't want anyone else overhearing personal information, after all. Did he hear me? Honestly, there are so many things we need to be careful about in this day and age. On you go then, young lady. Oh, that was kind of sus. Team Star, you say? Oh, he did hear me. Eavesdropper? Is somebody calling me again? Calling Miss Rebecca to the director's office, please. Oh, that was over the PA. Once again, Miss Rebecca to the director's office, please. I mean, there might be more than one Rebecca. It's a pretty big school. Yeah, probably after Team Star and a few gym battles. Okay. You know, you can get a lot of battle tips from Miss Time's math class, too. I really like language class. It doesn't have too much to do with Pokemon, though. Well, kids need an education other than Pokemon. I feel like I can grow stronger if I sign up for battle studies. You probably would. Oh, there's Fidos. I just need a quick break. Oh, they're so cute. And they're just like waiting for him to get up. I suppose it's about time to eat, huh? I had to stop at the school store. I'm not ready for the test. All of them are talking to each other, but they're all talking about different things. What is this? Where do you want to go? Oh, it's like a directory. No, not yet. Did you know the school was established 805 years ago? No, I did not. So I guess this is like a little library area. I never knew there was a Pokemon like this. I'd better read ahead. I can do it. I'll do it for Mr. Salvatore. I need somebody to tell me good job. Good job, buddy. I asked so many questions that the teacher learned my name on the first day. That's good. He wants to learn. So between a super potion and a hyper potion, which one heals your Pokemon more? Hyper potion. Okay, so that's... I mean, that's like a little library area, but it seems like this other section over here is also part of the library, but it doesn't connect. I gotta stop at the school store. Nice. There's more books than I can read in a lifetime. Boy, am I ever glad I came to the school. What should I read today? Culture is such a weird magazine. It's just full of utter nonsense. Have you heard of Team Star? They were a big problem around here, but that was a while ago. I mean, they still seem to be a problem. Why is that book sticking out? There's a book entitled Types and Moves 2. Do you want to read it? Yeah. When a Pokemon terastallize, their type becomes their Terra type. That means moves of their Terra type will have their power increased. Moves of the Pokemon's original type will keep their usual power increase as well. Moves of their Terra type, okay. For example, if a Pikachu, which is innately electric type, has a Steel as its Terra type, then upon terastallizing it would receive boosts in both power for both Steel type move Iron Tail and the electric type move Thunderbolt. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird that, like, This should connect to the other side because it's like all part of like the library. It appears. There's a book about the Herba Mystica. I know there is, but where could it be? Well, Arvin has it. Oh, there's another book. UVA Academy School Song. Over Grand Messagoza stands our dear Uva, or UVA. I'm not sure. I still don't know if that's UVA or Uva. Where we enter as seeds and leave in fruition, our minds wide as the crater for wise educators to fill with individual spirit and future ambition. Teach us well, O grapes of Paldea. That doesn't rhyme at all. Oh, that's it. I know the answer. There's this girl named Penny in the STEM track. She's smart and really good with machines. I heard she started coming to school again. Oh, Penny was the girl with the EV backpack. Reading out loud from your textbook gets your ears and mouth in on learning. That never really helped me. It's gonna pay off for sure. Perfecto. Study, gotta study. Bug types eat grass, that's why they're strong against grass types. Huh. I never thought of it that way. Really, nice. Shoot, where was my next class? Oh, okay, so this is like all library. Art the scenic route. This month we're taking the scenic route over to Artisan to see Thundering Sunflora by Brasius, the verdant virtuoso. This humble columnist wonders if ever a work has so aptly captured ennui and languor as this installation. The sculptures are every bit as surreal as the title, prompting great minds to debate just what has sent these Sunflora into a state of surrender. But the meaning may elude us. Though the meaning may elude us, the reader is urged to visit Artisan and see for themselves. Okay. A culture. It's the June issue. An article caught your eye. A culture. Enigmas of Paldea File 6. Iron Thorns. A Tyranitar of distant future? A strange being called Iron Thorns has been sighted in a certain cave in Paldea. This being bears a strong resemblance to Tyranitar, but it apparently displays great bullheadedness and prefers to avoid unnecessary fights. It appears to be highly intelligent and clad in metallic armor, causing some to speculate that it may be a Tyranitar as it would appear a billion years from now. Its name comes from a similarly described entity that appears in the Violet book. What? So are you saying this is a Pokemon from the future? It's written right here. You're right. Festivals of Paldea. The Paldean town of Cortondo, widely known for its olive production, is also home to the peculiar Olive Harvest Festival. Participants try to usher in a plentiful olive harvest by rolling large balls that resemble olives into a goal. It's said that the more olive balls are rolled to the goal, the more abundant the next year's crop will be. All comers, including tourists, are welcome to join the olive roll. So reader, do try to give it a try yourself. Do give it a try yourself if you're in town for the festival. That sounds fun. I wish my town had more festivals. Like, I watched these shows like Vampire Diaries, like they had a lot of festivals, even though they were like a small town. They had all these like cool, fun festivals. Appreciating Sunflora. In Artisan, a town alive with flowers and artwork, there's a special and abiding love for the sun Pokemon Sunflora, whose sunny floral figure and bright smile never fail to warm the heart. Denizens of Artisan have a long revere in nature, the subject of much art made in the town and the nurturing sun. Sunflora embodies qualities of both, which is why the town has a tradition of gathering and caring for these Pokemon. I'm gonna try my hardest. I've gotta get a new eraser. I'm aiming for a perfect score. How to become a champion. For Pokemon trainers who are out to grow stronger and wiser, there's no higher calling than becoming a champion. To reach that lofty rank, he must pass the tests administered at Paldea's official Pokemon League headquarters. In Paldea, anyone, and in fact any number of people, can become a champion regardless of factors like age. That means you can too, as long as you've got the strength and wisdom to set a leaderly example for your fellow trainers. Your path to becoming a champion lies in the Pokemon gyms throughout the Paldea. Once you've defeated the 8 gym leaders in battle and earned their gym badges, we look forward to your knock on the Pokemon League store. See my Pokemon. Ha 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 ha. What are you laughing at? Oh, there's more library up here? Galara history. We made for the town of Stow-on-Side. It's like phlegm season. So I've got this cough. My brother was coughing too. And the weather is like changing so quickly. I don't know. Causes us to cough? I don't know. Which sits tucked away in the mountains to study an ancient mural painted upon a wall of rock. But our plans and the mural itself were shattered by an attack from Caparaja. Yet behind the mural, what should we find but a pair of Pokemon statues, one bearing a sword, the other a shield. These statues, older than any artifact we'd yet discovered, called into question everything we knew about the legendary hero. Oh, a sword and shield. Like the last game. Shoot, where's my next class? Cleaning all this up is gonna be such a pain. Never gonna finish all this homework. Isn't it impressive? Everyone here is here to study. Yeah, I guess that would be the point of a school. Are you going for the STEM track or maybe the humanities track? If you're into Pokemon, then the general studies track might be good. What? Do you choose a major in this game? See my Pokemon? Where should we go? I'm not ready for the test. Okay, so those three are also like talking about random things. Like they're all in different conversations of people and Pokemon, like in Mice and Men. Far in the past, humankind and Pokemon lived in mutual fear of one another, but some humans who loved and appreciated Pokemon made an effort to bridge this divide, and gradually the two sides grew closer and found harmony. Oh. Interesting. Oh, the August issue of A Culture. Enigmas of Paldea File 8, Iron Moth, a UFO sent to spy on humankind? The name Iron Moth was borrowed from that of a flying object described in the era-defining Violet book. It was said to resemble Volcarona and would descend from the skies, following people around and occasionally even attacking them. Some point to Iron Moth's aggression as a sign that it is, in fact, a UFO of sorts being controlled by alien life. Perhaps something out there is using Iron Moth to observe us, waiting for the moment to mount an invasion. I think I read this. Yeah, I just read that. Find foods from far away. Have you chanced upon pewter crunchies, the fabled signature dish of the Kanto region's Pewter City? These snacks' rugged, browned appearance makes them almost rock-like at first glance. Indeed, pewter crunchies were inspired by the rock-type Pokemon for which the Pewter Gym is renowned. Unfortunately, their forbiddingly tough appearance and surprisingly thin flavor has kept them from attaining true popularity. Well, then they should make them better. Oh, so that's the formula you use. Oh, now I get it. September issue of A Culture. Enigmas of Paldea File 9, Iron Treads, an alien weapon? In one arid corner of Paldea, there have been reports of a mysterious life form. It's said to resemble Donphan at first, albeit one that can abruptly assume a spherical shape and launch into a swift rolling attack. Rumors say this being is some kind of weapon using technology not of this world, but no one can say for sure. Apparently it's called Iron Treads after the name of a strange being that was written about in the mysterious Violet book. October issue. Iron Bundle, an ancient civilization's robot? The mysterious Violet book makes reference to a being called Iron Bundle, which was said to look like Delibird and to possess a spherical apparatus from which it would fire huge blasts of ice to propel itself through snowy lands. Plenty of theories about this have been floated. A leading one suggested is the product of a long-gone civilization, a notion supported by ancient writings that describe the design and usage of machines resembling Iron Bundle. Interesting. Gotta keep an antidote on hand. I know, right? I ought to stop at the school store. I don't think I've ever seen a school where the entrance was also the library. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, oh, that's kind of odd. Like, this is like the library. Charcadet's Adventures. Charcadet, the fire child Pokemon, may have been little, but that stop it from being a mighty hero? Not one bit. When a mean Gengar came along to play tricks and scare people, Charcadet stood tall. Rah! Hi-ya! It cried. But soon, brave little Charcadet got bound up tight in Gengar's long tongue. How could the fire child Pokemon get out of this mess? Just as things started to grow hazy before Charcadet's eyes, the sound of a voice came. Two paths lie before you, young Charcadet, it said. Choose between two sets of armor and assume a new form so you could defeat Gengar. And sure enough, two sets of armor appeared before Charcadet. To be continued. Hall of Fame badge is a record. Our Academy honors students and graduates that achieve outstanding results no matter the field with the Hall of Fame badge. We hope students will be encouraged to follow their passions wherever they may lead. Turo is the only one on that list. Alright, I guess I'm done on this side. Now we go to the other side. Yeah, this is kind of a strangely laid out library. Paldean Sports Monthly. The Sub-Zero Shredder has done it again. The world's second-ranked snowboarder put on a clinic at the Montenevera Cup, claiming his 6th straight win in Paldea's major competitions. No one's been able to snatch that crown yet. If you think you've got what it takes, come take me on, this ice-cold athlete declared from the winner's podium, and you could just feel his rival steal the result. We'll see how things unfold in 2 weeks at the Glaciado Mountain Cup. This is just way too easy. There's so much to remember. I joined the school because I want to learn about Pokemon, but now I'm getting interested in the STEM track too. Well, you could do both. Sweet Truth. This tasty pastry wonder is undergoing a popularity sugar rush that's got lines out the door all day long. It's patisserie Soapberry, located in Cortondo, Olive Central, at the foot of a very large tree. At the heart of it all is Katie, the proprietor, who inherited the shop from family and keeps its ovens hard at work. Soapberry's bug-type Pokemon theme is on full display in its pastry lineup. There's a treat to see and eat. I'm pretty good at Pokemon battles, but I have trouble studying. Think you can help me prep for our next exam? I'm really good at my studies, but Pokemon battles are another story. Do you think you can help me become stronger? These Pachirisu are helping me get books I can't reach. Oh, that's adorable. I'm from a small town called Alfornada. There's so many people here at the school. A Culture July issue. Iron Jugulus? Pokemon or machine? This flying life form bearing resemblance to Hydreigon has been seen in a certain corner of Paldea. It was reported to have raised an entire building with a high energy blast, then flown off as if to find its next objective. Iron Jugulus is theorized to be a sort of machine Hydreigon hybrid, as it combines the former ruthlessness with the latter's ferocity. It takes its name from a similarly described entity in the Violet book. Wait, I already read this one. Was I up here? Yeah, I was up here. What? Well, I was already up here, I guess. I don't remember coming up here. I mean, I remember reading that stuff, but I thought it was on the other side. I heard it's easier to find where I'm going if I look it up on the computer. Is that true? Yes, that's fine. Interested in any classes? Good morning, Miss Rebecca. What class would you like to take? Biology, math, battle studies. Battle studies. You like battle studies with Miss Dendra? Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Well, I guess if it automatically puts me in there, I won't be. Osu. Say hello to your battle instructor. The one, the only, the hot-blooded Dendra. Osu is a karate thing, by the way. Look it up. So she's referring to herself in the third person? My age, 25. My hobby, working out. My type, well... strong and muscular fighting types, of course. That's all for my introduction. As for my class, this is where you all get to learn the nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. We'll start with the basics so that no trainer gets left in the dust. Even if you're new to this stuff, have no fear. Leave it to me and my muscles and you'll be pros in no time. Let's set our fighting spirits ablaze, together! Pokemon have all kinds of attack moves at their disposal, and each move has certain qualities that you'll want to remember. I'm talking about the power, type, and category of these moves. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent is weak to that move's type. Heads up, new kid. Question coming your way. There are two categories that attack moves can fall under. Know what they are? Moves of light and moves of darkness. Physical moves and special moves. Moves you love and moves you hate. I'm pretty sure this is the answer. Awesome, you're just as sharp as I expected, new kid. Looks like you have a handle on the basics. Anyway, attack moves are split into two categories, physical and special. Physical moves do more damage than the higher Pokemon's attack stat is. And special moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's special attack stat is. On the other side of things, Pokemon getting hit by these moves can take less damage by having a high defense or special defense stat respectively. So works the same as the other games, basically. In conclusion, Pokemon that are good with physical moves should raise their attack stat. The Pokemon that are good with special moves should raise their special attack stat. Trying to raise both of these stats equally will just make it hard for the Pokemon to shine in battle. Really? I mean, I don't know if I would say that. Like, what if you could have like a balanced Pokemon? Make your strong points stronger, I always say. That goes for both people and Pokemon. Aw man, I was just about to suggest we do some more hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time. We'll generally meet for my class here in the schoolyard, even for book learning. Nothing like a little fresh air to make studying more fun, am I right? The class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. That was a short class. I am very curious to see what the math class has in it. Oh, no, not biology. You'd like math with Miss Time, yes. Hello everyone, nice to meet you. My name's Time and I will be your math teacher. Sorry to put you all on the spot at the start of the class, but let me ask you a quick question. You enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? No, I hate math. Oh my, ha ha ha. Thank you for your honest responses. Some of you may like numbers and some may not. I think that makes a wonderful mix. But no matter your opinion on math, I hope you find yourselves enjoying our lessons together. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with all types of math lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on your studies of Pokemon type matchups? For example, grass is strong against water, and water is strong against fire, correct? Grass is strong against water. But why is grass strong against water? Rebecca, you seem to be good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. Bearing in mind that water is strong against fire, if the move Water Gun hits a fire-type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? It's cut in half, it doesn't change, it's doubled. That's right, I knew I could count on you for this question, Rebecca. Using moves of a type that your opponent is weak to is a super effective tactic. It multiplies the damage of those moves by 2. On the other hand, using moves of a type that your opponent is resistant to isn't very effective. Divides the damage of your moves by 2. I don't know if this is really math. Hey Rebecca, how are you tonight? How is Violet so far? I'm almost 100% Iki Island on Ghost DLC. Got almost all the Sakai banners and collectibles before Hidden Cove tournament and side quest 100%. Nice! I'm just glad I'll be completely done with trophies for Ghost. Nice! Sounds like you're making some good progress. The Violet's good so far. I just haven't really done much yet because I've been doing a lot of exploring and talking to people and not so much like Pokemon stuff, but it's really good so far. It does have some technical issues, like I held off on buying it when it first came out because I heard it had a lot of technical issues. I think they fixed some of it, but like if you watch me play and you like look at people in the background, you can see that they're like really stuttering. I don't mean to encroach on Miss Dendra's battle studies territory, of course, but I thought it best to use a lively topic as an example. That can make math fun even for those of you who don't much like the subject, don't you think? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it too. Oh, and also I'm good, Melbuster. How are you? Let's do biology. Hello, my name's Jacques, and I'll be your Pokemon biology teacher. I think I was saying Jack before, but it's Jacques. In my class, we'll all learn about the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I hope you all come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. In today's class, I'll teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more depth. If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them come out of their Pokeball and walk along with you. Sounds great, huh? You can use the ZR button to throw a Pokeball and let out the Pokemon inside. Nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around underfoot, if you ask me. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them, they're sure to respond in some way. It's a great way to get to know them better. However, letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Can anyone tell me where it is that you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk along with you? Near the water, inside buildings, in tall grass. In tall grass. Pokemon love tall grass. I can't see them having any problem walking with you there. Oh. The correct answer is that we should not walk with our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Oh. I thought it was because they would get into like random battles without you. Some Pokemon might damage walls, desks, and other things walking around inside buildings, so it's not allowed regardless of the species. What? There are a ton of Pokemon walking around the school right now. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while outdoors, okay everyone? I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. That's what I just said. There are a ton of them around the library. Anyway, you may become even closer friends with your Pokemon pals by walking together. Oh, I almost forgot. Keep in mind you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. Remember, use the ZR button to throw a ball and let out the Pokemon inside. You'll also want to remember that throwing a ball at a wild Pokemon will start a battle. Looks like that's all the time we have for today. See you all next class. Okay, so these are just like the technical classes. They're just like tutorials. Okay, let's do... So when it says 2, well, I guess I'll just find out. Like, does this mean it's a different class? Like it's continuing what we did in class number 1. I would assume so. Another day, another round of battle study. Osu. Let's get right to it. Is everyone excited about the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, and run all over the place with your partner Pokemon. And while you're running around out there, I'll bet you come across some big, shining crystals fairly often as well. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that's seeped up out of the ground. You can check out these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in a group of 4. We call those battles Terra Raid battles. The Terra Pokemon you'll face off in Terra Raid battles are crazy tough. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you'll need to be on your guard. Luckily, trainers can also use a special action in Terra Raid battles. It's called cheering. There are 3 different cheers you can use. The first cheer is Go All Out. It boosts the attack and special attack of an all-ally Pokemon. The second is Hang Tough. This one boosts the defense and special defense of all ally Pokemon. And the third, well, let's see if you can guess. This tier restores HP for all ally Pokemon. What do you think it is? Heal Up, Wham Bam Potion, Explosive Healing Wave. Okay. Heal Up. That's right, maybe I should make you the battle teacher, huh, new kid? The third and final tier is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to both restore HP and cure status conditions. I think they work the same way with the Dynamax Pokemon in Sword and Shield. Yeah, it worked out good. Nice, I'm glad to hear that. You can cheer up to 3 times during a single Terra Raid battle. Also, cheering uses a turn in battle, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your team can sometimes open up a new realm of possibilities. Okay. These load times are pretty long, so I don't know if I'll do too many more classes. Oh, there's only... Battle Studies is gone now, so I guess there's not a second or third one. Maybe there's only 2 right now for each subject. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did you all try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our last class? Not since then. But the game already told me that. Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. I'd also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. That is so cute. You can do picnics with them. You can get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Saguaro's class is the best place to go. Now, sometimes while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. This very important something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. An egg, boxes, Pokeballs, eggs. Phew, you got it all right. The very important something I'm talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from, but they're probably placed in the basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. Walking around with an egg will help warm it, which allows it to hatch. Wait a minute, what? Like, the Pokemon are just randomly placing their eggs in the basket? Eggs won't warm up by sitting in boxes, though. You need to have them in your party. And here's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So I would be happy to see you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. Well, whoops, my most important point came right as the bell rang. We'll see you all next time, I guess. What? So, wait a minute. If they trust us with their eggs, why do they have to, like, secretly put it in the basket? Why can't they, like, walk up to us and give us the egg? Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes, even window shopping is so much fun. In today's class, I'd like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemart at least once. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs are one of many useful items you can find there. They cost 200 cash each, I guess. I guess the currency is just called cash here. I don't even know what that symbol is. Now then, I'd like you all to do some thinking with me here. One Pokeball is 200 cash. If you had 2,000 cash and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? 10, I think. I don't even remember what the question was. Oh dear, I'm sorry, Rebecca. I suppose this is a bit of the trick question. With 2,000, you can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type of Pokeball, you will also receive one Premier Ball, a special white ball, as a bonus. Oh, was I supposed to know that? So the correct answer is in fact 11. Sure is nice to get a little bonus like that on the shopping trip, isn't it? Okay, well, I was correct, pretty much. But I didn't, is that the way it works in other games? You get a free Premier Ball if you buy 10 Pokeballs? Okay, there's no more classes left, so I think that's all I can explore in the school right now, so I'll have to go to the director's office. Thank you for coming, Miss Rebecca. Have you been enjoying your time here at UVA Academy? Yes, no, yes. That was most wonderful to hear. Oh, he's got a Pokeball design on his desk. Now, you may be wondering why we could not have simply conversed earlier in the cafeteria. Well, let me assure you, there is a reason why I asked you to meet me here in my office. It seems that a friend of mine has a rather serious matter they would like to discuss with you. No, I'm afraid they aren't actually here in this room with us. One moment, please. Just allow me to connect us. Hello, Rebecca. It is nice to meet you. My name is Professor Turo. I carry out Pokemon research within the Great Crater of Paldea, at a site known as Area Zero. The professor is, in fact, a graduate of our fine academy, as well as a splendid researcher. Well, allow me to get straight to the point. Rebecca, student ID number 805C393. You are the student who travels with the unusual Pokemon Miraidon, is that correct? No, Miraidon... Wait a minute, do I have Miraidon? Yes, no. Yes? Thank you, I appreciate that you are honest in confirming the facts. Not that I do not mean to offend you. In fact, I wish to ask for your assistance. Wait a minute. I don't actually have Miraidon, though, do I? Assistance with what? With what? Whoa. Oh, how good to see you are well. It has been quite a while since we last met. Miraidon was once in my care, you know. Or you see. Its Pokeball was also originally mine. I assume you received it from a young man called Arvin. I am no longer in any position to be able to manage that Pokemon myself. This is what I would ask of you. Will you continue looking after Miraidon on my behalf? Yes, he's a cool Pokemon. I do appreciate your agreement. I wonder what happens if you say no. Miradon has been greatly weakened and is currently incapable of battle. Can, however, take on a form of specialized for mobility. In all likelihood, it will require some time to fully regain the capabilities it once had. I will provide you with my contact information if you would please get out your phone. I like that you don't even have to do anything with the phone, because, I mean, it's a Pokemon. It just does everything itself. I'll be in regular contact going forward to keep tabs on your status. Until then. Could this Pokemon have its origins within Area 0? Oh, mysterious. Turo, don't tell me you actually did it. Did what? Well, it seems that the professor is asking quite the favor of you. But of course, the Academy is always here to support you in any way that we are able. I do hope you'll continue to enjoy your school life together with that Miradon. Or, I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. I mean, there's an I in it, so Miradon? Oh, I do have him. I didn't even realize I still had him. Area 0. What are you doing down there, Professor? Hello, excuse me. Oh, you're still here, Rebecca? Oof, getting called into the director's office? How'd you land in that much trouble already? Not kidding, I know it wasn't like that. Mr. Jacques wanted me to show you the way to your room in the school dorms. Your very own private room, Rebecca. Let's go check it out. What? I mean, I live close enough, though, that I just walked over to the school. Your dorm room, a nice space of your own away from home. I guess it was a pretty long walk. Tata-chan. From today on, this is your room, Rebecca. Wow, this is really nice. This is huge. This is bigger than my college dorm. Actually, it's as new to me as it is to you. Never been in here before. And it's got a kitchen. Maybe check out your new bed. It looks comfy, and you must be pretty worn out from all the stuff happening on your very first day, huh? Quick rest on a bed is all you need to get yourself and your Pokemon healthy again. I'll see you tomorrow when you've rested up. Then we can battle even more. Take care. And is this a closet? This leads to the bathroom. Make sure to keep it nice and clean. No, it's a bathroom. Oh, you get your own bathroom? What? It's your own personal kitchen. That's crazy. It's your study desk. It's got plenty of handy space to put things to the side, too. It's got like this little entry. This is super nice. When I lived in a dorm, we didn't even have our own bathrooms. Unless we lived in... Well, we had these dorms that were like apartments, but you still had to share a bathroom. Ready to call it a day? You'll need rest if you want to be prepared for your new school life. Yes. Yes, I would like to get going with the game. The days quickly fly by after you start your new life at UVA Academy. Oh, we're doing a time skip. And then at last the day arrives for your true adventure to begin. Oh, so I wonder if I didn't take those classes before, I wonder if I could still take them now, because it seems like it just did a whole big skip over my time at school. Attention all students, today marks the beginning of an important new assignment. Please assemble in the schoolyard where I will explain in more detail. Oh, okay, she can just enter my room. It's time! I've been waiting forever for this. Come on, let's go out to the schoolyard. Oh, look at my room all filled up. I got stuff now. And I got, that looks like some kind of like award, my schedule. This is cute. We gotta go to the schoolyard, director's orders. A courtyard sometimes used for battle studies class. It's a calming place suited to exercising or relaxing. Or assemblies, I guess. Excellent, it seems everyone is here. Well then, it's time I explain your independent study assignment. As usual, the theme will be a treasure hunt. I ask each of you to set out and travel the world in search of your own treasure. You have all learned much within the walls of our fine academy. But now it is time to turn your eyes upon the wider world and deepen your understanding. Explore Paldea's abundant nature, soak in its rich culture. Discover the Pokémon that live here. And get to know the people too. Where will you travel? Who will you meet? And what will you achieve? Of course, your Pokémon partners will be there to help you. Your journey together. Learn new things together. Share each other's thoughts and feelings. And find something you might always treasure. I look forward to welcoming you all back after your independent study, when you return to us as fine young trainers. Oh my god, Nimona is really tall. Let the treasure hunt begin. Onward. She's like the tallest kid there. Okay, so, I mean, so we're still sending like 10 to 12-year-olds like out on their own in the world. Because at first when I started this game, I was like, oh, that makes sense. Like, they go to school. They're not just like going off on their own into the world at like 10 years old. But we still are. Tomoya, it's time for the great outdoors. Come on, Cyclizar, we're riding out. Take care, everyone, and remember, the Great Crater of Paldea is exceedingly dangerous. Entering it is a violation of school rules. How would you know if I entered? What are you waiting for, Rebecca? Let's go. Do you think everyone heard my warning? With the students so full of vim and vigor, I find it hard not to worry. Well, maybe you should have said that in the assembly then. When you're told you can do anything at all, it sort of makes it harder to know where to start. I totally agree. That's why I don't like games that are too open-ended. Like, I like to have like specific things to do. The treasure hunt. I've been waiting for this. I'm gonna take the best photos ever with the new camera I spent all my pocket money on. I'm gonna take my Pokemon picnicking in all the best spots around the region. There are all lots of different people and Pokemon at the school, and you're part of the variety. Yeah, that's... I already talked to that kid. Rebecca. The treasure hunt, it's finally starting. What do they mean by treasure? What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? Yeah, fair question, since it's your first time. Come on, let's walk and talk. I mean, like, why would they not explain that in the assembly? The treasure hunt is a huge part of the UVA Academy school year. The point isn't to get us all looking for some actual hidden treasure, necessarily. We're more just making our own adventure to see what experiences Paldea's got to offer. Oh, I see. So, the real treasure was the friends we made along the way. You could try to beat Pokemon gyms, you could help people in need, you could hunt for real capital T treasure if you wanted, even. There's stuff we'd never learn sitting in a classroom, you know? This is our chance to learn it. I mean, that does make sense, but like, they're like 10. Plus, there's so many chances to battle, which is obviously perfect for me. You and me for sure got a battle if we run into each other out there. Hope you're ready. Yes, no. Yes. Oh, I'm ready. That's the whole point of this game, is to battle your Pokemon. Oh yeah, battling can wait. I meant to tell you. Did you know your phone's map app lets you set yourself destinations? You could try setting one of the gyms as your destination. That'd get you on your way easy. How's that for a student council president, giving your own friends an insider advantage? Really? Just by telling me I could mark stuff on my map? Hey, Arvin? Insider advantage. Sheesh, you make it sound like we're cheating or something. All I did was suggest she check out the gyms. It's up to Rebecca whether she goes. Rebecca's gonna have her hands full searching out Titan Pokemon with me. She doesn't have time to waste on something like chasing after the champion rank. Me and her are gonna be too busy visiting the lairs of Titans and nabbing their Herba Mystica. And Sirio? Don't go filling her head with weird stories. Hey, all I did was invite her along. It's still up to Rebecca whether she goes, right? Grr. Rebecca, your phone's ringing. Okay, this is like a really long sequence. Let me out. Let me do some battles. Hey Rebecca, Cassiopeia here. It's about Operation Starfall. Remember what I told you before? Team Star is made up of 5 individual squads, and each one's got their own base. I need you to go to each base, all 5 of them, and beat the squad boss there. Team Star's grunts might try to get in your way, but I'll be helping you out from a distance. And heads up that the bosses each specialize in a different Pokemon type. Just remember the names of their crews and you'll figure it out. And so maybe Cassiopeia is Penny, the girl with the EV backpack, and she's just using like a code name. Still, no need to worry. With your skills, I'm sure you're more than up to the task. I'll just go ahead and add the base's locations to your phone for you. The Team Star bases have been added to your map app. Good luck with those bosses. I'll hook you up with some nice rewards every time you beat one. Wait 1 second, who are you supposed to be? And Team Star? Those punks are a serious hazard. They're not Rebecca's problem. That's right, because she got more important things to do, like searching out awesome ingredients with me. I thought it was up to Rebecca to decide whether she goes or not. Wasn't that what you said, Nimona and Arvin? Oh, okay, so now she's listening to all of my conversations. Creepy. How do you know my... I'm looking forward to seeing what you can pull off, Rebecca. Bye. What was that all about? Rebecca, I'm glad you're making plenty of friends here, but try not to get dragged into anything dangerous. Anyway, no more weird vibes. We've got a big adventure to start. I'm gonna battle every single Pokemon trainer I meet. If I just keep trying to become the strongest, I bet that experience will be the thing I treasure. Guess I'll start by heading to a gym and training up some new Pokemon. Here, I'll send you a pic of what the gym buildings look like. Oh, and I know we've been running our mouths, but it's your call what you do, Rebecca. Go where you want and do what it is you really want to do the most. A treasure of our very own. For me, that's got to be my big dream of tracking down the Herba Mystica, that is. Once we get those herbs, I'll make you the absolute best sandwich you've had in your life. Alright, what'd you come out for? Oh my gosh, did it just come out because you said sandwich? That would come out of a Pokeball for sandwiches. Well, you're not getting one. Aww. Seems like it wants to start moving. Is it telling you to get on, Rebecca? Yeah, I have been really wanting to get out of this conversation and go. Press the plus button to jump onto Miraidon. You'll find you can get around more quickly. When you're on Miraidon's back, you can press the B button to have it jump, allowing you to leap over obstacles in your path. Press the plus button again to get off Miraidon and walk. Whoa, it transformed. Now it really looks like some kind of weird Cyclizar. As long as you got Miraidon, you can go pretty much anywhere. Paldea's your cloister. Paldea's your cloister. Yeah, maybe. Well, if you're gonna search for those Titan Pokemon, I'd say set out from the East Gate. But since Rebecca's actually headed to take on some gyms, I'd say go for the West Gate. Besides, it's way too easy to get lost out east. Man, this is why I can't get along with you. I'm out of here. Catch up soon, little buddy. I'll head to a gym. See you around, Rebecca. The treasure hunt has finally begun. This special event is held by the Academy to encourage students to set out on their own and learn for themselves. You're free to decide where you want to go as you search for a treasure all your own. Oh, Jesus, finally! It took so long to get out of that conversation. There are mass outbreaks coming? Oh, and now there's more classes I could take. Okay, well, I'm gonna do that later because I want to like go do stuff like... It's not what I wanted to do. What are these? Gym badge. Cortondo Gym, Katie, aka the Sugar Bug. This bug-type user is a recommended first stop for anyone considering taking on the Pokemon League. Though sweet as a treat, this baker of bug-themed pastries shows a bold streak in battle. Okay, so that should be the first gym. So I'm gonna go out the west gate and just go exploring. Hey, it's me, Nimona. We should call and catch each other up on how things are going from now on. You decided to set out heading west from the school, right, Rebecca? Starting from there, you'll be pretty close to Cortondo. That's where you'll find the bug-type gym. You can go take on the gym leader if you want. I'm sure you can beat her, Rebecca. Good luck, I'll call you soon. Okay, just let me out. Like, stop talking to me. Oh god, there's so much dialogue. And there's no voice acting. My poor bag's full to bursting with ingredients. Here, let me share some with you. Oh, nice. She just gave me stuff. Sandwiches are best when you eat them outside. Try making some with the stuff I gave you. Hey, since we're here, want to have a picnic so you can rest up a little? Sure. I want to see this picnic mechanic they've put in here. You and your Pokemon look like you're all full of energy. Come again anytime. Wait, what? So you don't get to see the picnic? I'm gonna have to look up this picnic thing. I can't believe I forgot to buy ingredients. Maybe a rumble will calm my rumbling tummy. You're challenged by Noah the student. Scatterbug. Drifloon. Keep. I usually keep my starter Pokemon like the entire time and level them up a lot. Oh, you're getting pumped, are you? Well, you won't even have time before you die. I'm so disappointed. What? Azurill is evolving. Congratulations, your Azurill evolved into Meryl. The oil-filled tail functions as a buoy, so it's fine even in rivers with strong currents. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot how to play. Meryl. Only level 10 and he already evolved? Oh, wait a minute. No. Wrong button. Picnic. Probably best not to host a picnic in a spot so close to people. Oh, okay. So you can only have a picnic in certain places. Alright, so I think what I want to do right now is just run around and find people to battle. Who are you? Let's battle you. Starly. I like when you throw a Pokeball at a flying Pokemon, it just catches them in the air. It doesn't even drop to the ground. Because they are weak individually, they form groups. However, they bicker if the group grows too big. Okay. Sounds like people. You can't ride Miradon here. Why not? Okay, yes I can. Liar. So apparently in Scarlet, that Pokemon that you ride, it has wheels, but it doesn't use them. Like it still runs using its legs. Oh, this must be one of those Terra crystals. All around Paldea, you may spot gleaming crystals emitting brilliant beams of light. If you investigate one, you'll be able to take on a Terra raid battle and try to defeat a powerful Terra Pokemon. In Terra raid battles, you'll work together with other trainers to battle powerful Terra Pokemon. You can battle alongside faraway friends while you're in online mode, or nearby friends while you're in offline mode. These battles will pit you against Terra Pokemon with rare Terra types. If you and your allies can work together to defeat the Terra Pokemon, you'll have a chance to catch it and also get special items. Oh, you can also do it alone. I mean, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to defeat it, but... Oh, help has arrived. Now you got a full party to raid with. What? Who? I mean, I just wanted to test it out, even though I'm pretty sure I won't be able to defeat it. Oh, is this just like AI, or are these like random people? In a Terra raid battle, you try to defeat a Terra Pokemon within a time limit. If your Pokemon is knocked out, it will be revived after a while, but you'll also take a time penalty, so try to avoid letting your Pokemon faint if you can. You can also perform a special action in Terra raid battles, cheering. By cheering for your side, you can do things like boosting the stats of the Pokemon on your side or helping them recover their health. You can perform cheers 3 times per battle. Whoa, it's almost dead. Catch. Oh, so you don't even have to, like... It just automatically gives you a chance to catch it before you kill it. Flob baby. That's a kind of a weird looking Pokemon. Wow, you get a lot of stuff for those battles. Rebecca, it's crazy how the new Pokemon in Violet and Scarlet look great, but the previous Pokemon games, the design for the new pocket monsters look terrible. Like which Pokemon games? Because I can't recall a Pokemon game where they look terrible. This Flabébé rides a red flower, and immediately after birth, this Pokemon begins flying around in search of a flower it likes. No. I guess I'll add it to my party, because there's some of these I don't use at all. They're just the Pokemon that I've caught. X and Y? Okay. I don't even remember what they looked like. Kalos region Pokemon were terrible. Oh, really? I'll have to look those up because, well, honestly, like, I really haven't played many Pokemon games. I've only ever played Gold, Yellow, and Sword. Let's catch you. You're cute. After Unova region Black and White. Okay, yeah, I haven't really paid attention to Black and White either. What? A Croc, like, gets paralyzed all the time for some reason. So why did they look terrible? Its fleece grows continually. In the summer, the fleece is fully shed, but it grows back in a week. Yeah. I can add Mareep. Instead of... Oh, wait. What is Fido? Fido's electric? No, Fido's a fairy. So... Oh, Flabébé's a fairy ghost. Okay, so I didn't have a electric. Oh, I do have an electric Palmy. Meryl's cuter, though. Okay, I'm gonna have to get Meryl from my box. Sinnoh region was the last time I followed Pokemon, and I played Pearl. The only Pokemon game I ever beat after Diamond and Pearl is Unova region with Black and White, but I stopped watching since. The designs were just out of ideas. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll have to look up these Pokemon now. Now I'm interested in seeing what they look like. But you know, to be honest, like, I don't like how most Pokemon look. Like I only like a small percentage of them. Okay, there's somebody here, but I think those are Poké Centers in the distance. Yeah, let's go down there first. Oh, is this Cortondo? Oh, what? Okay, did I ask to battle you? The original 150 Kanto region Pokemon with yellow and blue and red will be the best. Yeah, seems to be the usual, right? Usual trend. The originals are usually the best. Skin is very thin. If it is exposed to light, its blood heats up, causing it to grow weak. Diglett's an original Pokemon, I think. Like, Diglett's, or at least Diglett's been around for like a really long time, I know that. Oh, this game runs really slow when I try to jump. Still up and about. Are you here to rest your tired Pokemon? Yeah, I'm still up. I'm up until like 2 or 3. Hey Rebecca, hope your week has been good. Hey Dan! My week has been good. How about yours? Did you do anything, or not did you, because it hasn't happened yet, but yeah, any plans for New Year's? Or anybody in chat? Does anyone have plans for New Year's? Because I don't. You may sometimes see Pokemon icons on your map. When you do, it means you may be able to find those Pokemon in that area, so try to search them out. Yeah, I can access my boxes anytime. Okay, wait. Could you do that in other games? Like, I thought you could only access boxes at Poké Center. Okay. So we got Meryl. Not Meryl. Mareep. Hello there, I'm a Pokemon League rep. Been having some nice Pokemon battles. So far you've defeated 1 trainer here in Area 2 of the South Province. Once you defeat 5, I'll give you a lovely prize. Okay, well, that's what we're gonna go do. Work's been keeping me busy, but we're almost there to the weekend. Fireworks show in Austin I may go to for New Year's. Nice! Well, luckily I took this week off, so I'm not working. But I mean, I don't know, I just usually don't do anything for New Year's. Maybe I'll go out to dinner or something, but I don't have any plans to like do like any kind of celebrating or anything like that. I really like, normally I don't know, I just like never usually do anything for Halloween, and New Year's are like things I usually never do anything for. What is that thing? It's like a mushroom rock. Oh, a Knackley. Is that a rock type? I don't even know what's good against rock. I didn't do much last year for NYE, stayed up till midnight and went to sleep. Yeah, I think me too. I don't know, like, it's just, New Year's just, it's so crowded everywhere, and I don't know. It just seems like it's, like, always a lot of stress instead of, like, having fun. So my brother was just visiting Dallas, and he lives in Austin now. They went back today, got a long drive. The ground scrapes his body as it travels, causing it to leave salt behind. Salt is constantly being created and replenished inside Knackley's body. Oh, I get it. It's like NaCl, like the, what do you call it? The periodic table elements for salt. I'm out getting my bug Pokemon, a lot of experience. So I guess around the bug gym, there's a lot of bug trainers, which is good for me because I like fire Pokemon. But I mean, fire really kills everything if the fire is strong enough. Oh, I bet I could have beat you if I evolved my Pokemon. I mean, is it a bug type? Because probably not. I hear bug Pokemon evolve quicker than other Pokemon. Maybe my Kricketot will evolve soon. I mean, just well, evolving it doesn't necessarily make it better. Oh, what is that thing? Nice, the weather here has been awesome lately. Yeah. I mean, it's funny because, like, when my brother first showed up, it was only like 2 days ago, and it was so cold. But then just like 2 days later, it's like 70 degrees. Mastiff. Like a Mastiff. I do have to say, they got some clever names here. Like, I was breaking out like my winter jackets and my winter boots and stuff, and then now it's just back to like being 70 degrees, and I'm like, really? And then I wish like it had been warmer. Like, so yesterday I took my dog with me to like hang out with them. So there was this like dog treat shop I wanted to go to because it had this indoor play area, and all you have to do is like buy some treats from the place in order to use it. And so I met my family there, and I had my dog with me, and like we just like my niece and nephew had fun just like running around with him. But then they were like, oh, like let's go to dinner. And the place is kind of a far drive from where I live. So I was like, okay, well, I can't really go to dinner unless I like drop, you know, my dog off at home first. So I was like, well, I either can't go to dinner, or if you go somewhere closer to me, then I can drop, you know, my dog off and just meet you. And then they were like, well, why don't we just eat outside? And they had some friends with their kids there too, and they were like, well, we could just eat outside at like some place that has a patio and allows dogs. I was like, yeah, I could do that because my dog is good at restaurants. And that was last night, but it was still kind of cold like last night, but I think today it was like even warmer. I mean, because like we were like okay out sitting outside, and they had these like heat lamps, but they weren't like really that warm, and we were all wearing like our jackets, and I mean, it was still kind of cold. But it wasn't as warm as today, so I was like, really, this weather came by like a day later. Its well-developed jaw and fangs are strong enough to crunch through boulders, and its thick fat makes for an excellent defense. I kind of like this guy. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't want to send it to my box. Yeah, I think I'll replace him with this one, Flub Baby. And I have 2 water types, which I probably do not need 2 water types. So Psyduck is only water. So Psyduck is not water and psychic. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. Meryl is water and fairy, and Fido I think is fairy. Fido is just fairy. Mareep's electric. Mastiff is dark. So I don't really need... I think Psyduck is probably one I don't need. Normal and flying. Rock. What are you, Bug? Bug. You're also normal and flying. You're normal. I think I'll go with one of these normal flying types. Go with Starly. Alright, so right now I think I'm just gonna grind out some levels. I'm so curious about Team Star. Why are you curious about Team Star? Aren't you an adult? You go to the academy, right? Do you know about Team Star? You're challenged by Angel the Courier. Okay, what? I mean, isn't he too old to care about, like, some kids at school? Wish I could play this. It's pretty fun. Although it does have some technical issues. That was not good for me at all. Is it because you don't have a Switch? Is that why you can't play this? That was not very effective. Wait, what's good against water? Electric? I probably should have gone to a Poké Center before this. Oh, it's also level 14. So the Psyduck is like way above my level. Really? Okay, is there a way I can just, like, leave the battle? Or do they all have to faint? I can run. What? I give up money? You went running to the Pokemon Center to regroup and reconsider your battle strategy. I mean, I don't think I really... need to reconsider. It's just like I was under-leveled for that trainer. Oh, Croc's level 14. But that Pokemon had, or that trainer had a Psyduck, which is a water type, so not very good against, or my Pokemon won't be very good against it. What is that? Is that a Jigglypuff? Igglybuff. What? It looks like a Jigglypuff, but a little bit different, and it's called an Igglybuff. So, I mean, oh, that's a Jigglypuff. Did they just, like, run out of ideas and they were just like, yeah, let's just change the name and design very slightly and nobody else will notice? Or is an Igglybuff like a Jigglypuff's evil twin? Because that's what it looks like. It just looks like an evil version of a Jigglypuff. Come on, Croc. I love how it automatically has you go to a Poké Center when you lose a battle. Like, it just dumbed it down even more. That's okay, I don't need to use Thunder Shock, I just need to get the Jigglypuff a little bit more damaged. Cotton Spore. What does that do? User releases cotton-like spores that cling to the opposing Pokemon, thus harshly lowers their speed stat. Well, if I get rid of Tackle, then the Mareep won't have any physical moves. Get rid of Growl. If it inflates to sing a lullaby, it can perform longer and cause sure drowsiness in its audience. Jigglypuff is also an OG Pokemon. I guess maybe I need to just fight some wild Pokemon and level up. I also need to get some more Pokeballs. With all the little tidbits I've shared with you so far, Rebecca, you should now know just about everything you need to as you go adventuring. Flip back your adventure guide from time to time, though, as you enjoy exploring. Come back and see us again whenever you need. Okay, so I guess she's done giving me all those little tips. I guess I'll buy some more of these. Oh wait, I can sell that Stardust. No. Sell. Clever Feather, what is this? Feather slightly increases base points for a Pokemon's special defense. Oh, I forgot I had these. Wait, what? When did I get this? Thunder Wave? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, want to see something? I can sell my key items? Oh, no, I can't. I can't buy that from you, I'm afraid. No, okay, so I can't sell them. I mean, they were in the menu, so I was like, okay, can I sell key items? That would not really make any sense, because, you know, generally you can't sell key items. Alright, let's just explore around here. Maybe just add some Pokemon to the Pokedex. I never complete the Pokedex. Like, I'm just not a completionist person, and I don't really care about completing Pokedexes. But I mean, while I'm leveling up, I might as well get, you know, Pokemon that I haven't gotten. So I've gotten those two. So Mastiff, I have. What's down here? No, okay. I guess we can fight this one. I accidentally ran into that one. It's okay. What? You know Ember? You're flying normal type. What do you know, Ember? Way faster than me. It always goes first. I like how I'm still on Miradon while I'm battling. Ooh, Incinerate. User attacks opposing Pokemon with fire. If a Pokemon is holding a certain item, such as a berry, the item becomes burned up and unusable. Ask for advice. Forget Leer. Do I want to forget Eat Leer? Drop their defense. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I don't tend to use these, like, status moves. I mean, if that's what the Pokemon recommends. Okay, I guess we're fighting this one too. Well, that's okay. We can try out Incinerate. Ooh, that's powerful. Of course, I was 7 levels above it. Oh, there's another person. Okay. We'll try it. I collected a ton of materials, Pokemon dropped. Now I think I'll start collecting some prize money. You're challenged by Raoul the student. Ah, I just caught one of those. Hey, how are you liking the game so far? PB, what's up? Thanks so much for coming in. It's good. I mean, I haven't played too much of it because I was like just able to actually start doing stuff because going through the school took like a really long time. But it's been fun so far. Who's learning this? Meryl. Target the slam with long tail. Vines are the like to inflict damage. How are you, PB? Looks like Meryl wouldn't mind skipping over learning slam for now. What? I mean, this seems like a good move. It really picks up after the school part, yeah. Fine, you can have some prize money, but you can't have my materials. Yeah, just getting through, like, going through the school was so long, and there was so much dialogue. Like, I mean, if you had seen me, like, right at, like, when I was getting out of school, and Arvin and Nimona were talking so much, and I was like, let me out. Like, I want to go do stuff. They just, like, kept talking and talking. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm good. I just hung out a bunch with my brother and my sister-in-law and his kids. They came to visit. They're in Austin, and they came up for a visit. I took my dog to go see them because my niece, like, really wants a dog. And, like, my brother and my sister-in-law, like, don't want to get a dog yet. Or I don't know if they ever want to get one. I mean, they like dogs. Like, they've had dogs before, but I think trying to, like, have 2 kids and a dog at the same time would be a little much. But, like, my niece, like, really wants a dog. So, like, I brought my dog to meet her. Like, we went to this dog treat shop that I've been wanting to go to. It's kind of a far drive from me, but they're the only, like, dog treat shop I found that has, like, there's, like, this indoor area. It's, like, this, basically just, like, a giant room. And they set up this, like, big area for dogs to play in, and you just have to, like, buy some treats to be able to use it. So we met up there, and I got my dog some treats, and my niece met my dog for the first time, and she, like, loved him. And my dog is, like, he's not, like, perfect, but he's pretty good. Like, he's pretty well trained. And so, like, I was showing her all the stuff that my dog could do and all his commands and stuff, and she was all like, oh my god, he's so cute and he's so good, and she was, like, very impressed with him. But, you know, it's like, it's easy for other people to, like, look at my dog and think that it was, like, very easy to train him, because they don't see all of the work that I do with him outside of that. Like, they only see all the stuff he can do when he's already trained. Because, I mean, I've had him since he was 3 months old, and he's 1.5 years now, and I've been training him since, like, literally day 1. Can I interest you in our daily battle special? Our regulars say it's electrifying! Oh, and then, it was really cold here, like, for the first day. We were challenged by Alba the waitress. Well, if she's a waitress, what is she doing out here? Like, why is she not working? So it was really cold. Sounds like a full day. Yeah, well, actually, that was yesterday. So, yesterday I brought my dog to meet her, and then we went to dinner, and so they were here 2 days ago. They showed up 3 days ago. Or Tuesday. That was 2 days ago. So it was freezing when they showed up, and then, like, got a little bit warmer. But yesterday when, like, I brought her to meet my dog, or she came to meet my dog, we went to dinner, and, like, we ate outside because, you know, I had my dog and we couldn't bring him inside anywhere. And it was still pretty cold. Like, even it was warmer during the day than on Tuesday, but got pretty cold at night. But today, like, I met up with them because they were leaving today. I met up with them, and that's it. I'm closing up shop. We went to, like, this Crayola, what's called the Crayola experience. Lots of customers have to go buy a paralyzed heal after they try my battle special. Hee hee. So the Crayola experience is they only have 5 locations. like in the entire United States, and one of them is here in like around Dallas. Why is that one shiny? And so it's like a Crayola interactive thing, like, so you can walk around and you can print your own crayon label. Like, you can like choose a color and print whatever you want on the label. And then you can also, I mean, it's stuff for kids. Like, you can like melt crayons and like make art with them. You can like take these pictures with like silly little filters and stuff. You can oh, they have these little like pet like toy things. Like, one's a cat and one's like a koala unicorn. I mean, it's just a bunch of stuff for kids. And so we went to go do that with them, and then we had lunch, and then they left. So yeah, today's been pretty full. You cannot catch a Pokemon while it's terastallized. You'll need to reduce its HP to break through its transformation first, only then can you try and catch it. Oh. Well, I don't know that I wanted to do this then. Oh, it's level 17. I don't think I'm under-leveled for that. Oh, and then, so my brother he got a yellow crayon and he put a label, like he made his own label for it, and he called it Yellow Snow. I'm like, really? So I did a, because I'm playing Pokemon right now, I did a orange crayon and I named it Rapidash. And then I did a green crayon and I named it Yoshi. What is that thing? Was that a Pokemon? It's tiny. Small live. Let's switch you out with somebody else. That's one thing to call it, I know, right? My sister-in-law was like, really? What do these even do? Well, how's your week been, PB? Are people calling you peanut butter? Oh, Croc is evolving. So I tried to name this Pokemon Killer Croc after Croc in Batman, but it wouldn't let me name it Killer Croc, I guess because of the killer part. Congratulations, your Croc evolved into Crocalor. So I just named him Croc. The valve in Crocalor's flame sac is closely connected to its vocal cords. Oh, it didn't let me finish reading. This Pokemon utters a guttural cry as it spews flames every which way. Hey Rebecca, I wish you good luck in game. See you next time. Alright, Ice Cream Sun, thanks. Not yet, everyone's still calling me Polly. It's been a good week though, I've been off the last 4 days. Nice! I don't think I ever called you Polly. I always called you Polybius or PB. But yeah, I can see how like people who have never met you before and like people and then like people they hear you people calling you Polly, they're gonna be like, why are you being called Polly? Alright, let's see what other people we can find. Are you doing anything for New Year's, PB? It might take a while to shake off, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I see people like rebranding their name and stuff because like sometimes they've got like problematic names or whatever, like just names they don't want to be associated with or whatever, but like so that's why I like chose something like easy to pronounce and something that was like actually my name. Just easier that way. I don't think I have one of these. It looks like an otter with a like a what do you call those things? A lifesaver? Life preserver? It inflates its flotation sac, keeping its face above water in order to watch for prey movement. Probably going to be working on New Year's, but the GF might stay with me while I work. Okay, that won't be too bad then. Sucks you have to work though. I don't think I'm doing anything for New Year's. Like, I don't usually do anything for New Year's. Usually just stay in, because I mean, everywhere's like so crowded. Like, I don't know, it's just like stressful. Alright, so there's somebody up there, so I'm gonna visit this Poké Center before I go up there. So right now, all I'm doing is just basically grinding out levels. When your Pokemon are hurt, heal them. When you see a shop, buy up supplies. Those habits are the key to happy adventuring, okay? I mean, I feel like that is something we would have learned by now, even if you never played a Pokemon game before. Yeah, I basically work every holiday. I'm the only reliable one on night shift. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, it's like... doesn't it suck that like when you're the reliable one, you're the hard worker, like then all you get is just like more work? Works for me though, I'll pocket that extra pay. Yeah, I'm sure that's nice too. Hey, you there. It probably won't be very busy on New Year's. I hope you're getting enough to eat. You're challenged by Angeline's the cook. Angeline's? Angelina's? I like how all these like chefs and like waitresses and like All these people that are like in their work uniforms are just standing out in the field. Ha! Not very effective. Honestly, I'm just extremely glad I haven't been let go like a ton of employees have in the past few months. Yeah. Yeah, that scares me too. Because like there's so many big companies that have been doing layoffs and then like everything's getting more expensive and it's just, yeah. Like we're not in a good place right now. My company's trimming the fat and they're doing it fast. Yeah. I mean, I haven't heard of any like big layoffs at my company, but like there's a lot of other bigger companies that are like doing like I see on LinkedIn like every day, like some other big company is doing layoffs. Good, you seem well. Okay. Especially like a lot of IT companies I see on LinkedIn are doing a lot of layoffs. So that's kind of scary. Especially with like the economy and inflation. Is that a Pokemon? No. What is that? Gimme Ghoul coin? What was that? Material accidentally dropped by a Pokemon. It seems that Gimmighoul treasure and hoard these. It seems that Gimmighoul treasure and hoard these. Okay, so Gimmighoul is a Pokemon then, I guess? I defeated 5 trainers. Aerial Ace. Nice. Okay, maybe I can defeat this courier now. Oh, it's not. I wasn't looking for you, but I could challenge you too. Oh, happy day. I bought some delicious cake from Patisserie Soapberry. Let's celebrate with a battle. David the office worker. What is a Phanpy? Alright, we need to try somebody else. This cake makes me so happy, I don't even mind losing. Since I'm right by the Poké Center, I might as well just heal. Okay, so there's some trainer down there, I think a courier. And he defeated me. And I was like really underleveled to fight him. But maybe I'm good now. Yeah, that guy. And a critical. Nice. Mudbray? What is Mudbray? I guess we'll put in my flying normal one because I don't know what kind of Pokemon Mudbray is. It's a rock type? You just used a rock move. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean it's a rock type. Yeah, let's send out Meryl. So, I guess physical attacks make that Pokemon's defense go up every time. Oh, even special attacks. Still raise its defense. Really? He has more? He's really hard. Oh, okay. Well, that just killed him in one hit. Baby doll eyes. Who's learning this? Fido. The user stares at the target with its baby doll eyes, which lowers the target's attack stat. This move always goes first. I guess we could replace it with Growl. Seems like a better version of Growl, since it always goes first. If Pokemon skip learning moves or forget old moves, they can learn them again. Open the main menu, select a Pokemon, and then select Check Summary. On the status screen, go to the Moves and Stats tab to check your Pokemon's moves and help it remember some. I was so busy thinking about Team Star I lost. Oh, okay. Is that why you lost? Starly is evolving. Starly evolved into Staravia? They maintain huge flocks, although fierce scuffles break out between various flocks. Okay, I think I may do a little bit more exploring, but I think I'm almost ready to go into the city. What is this called? Cortondo or whatever? Alright, so before we move on, I'm going to take a break and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. And I got some water and a snack. Because I got kind of hungry, so got some little fruit cup with blueberries and strawberries and blackberries and raspberries. Yeah, Rebecca, I got a Jigglypuff with a tail weight. That is weird. A tail weight? What do you mean a tail weight? Okay, I'm gonna put Croc back on top. Do we have anybody else we can fight around here? Oh, oops, I didn't even see that Pokemon. Oh, I haven't caught one of those yet. It's okay. We can find another. I don't really care about completing the Pokedex, but I mean, while I might as well, like, while I'm going around fighting random Pokemon, I guess I might as well catch ones I haven't had. I saw a bunch of small lives around here. There was like a little pack of them running around. No, I don't want to fight a Diglett. Ew, this blueberry's gross. I always run into Diglett because I don't see them. Have I fought you? Yes, I did. Oh, there's a small live. I'm gonna try to catch this one. That should be enough. Small of oil. This Pokemon converts nutrients into oil, which it stores in the fruit on its head. It can easily go a whole week without eating or drinking. Oh, I don't want to give it a nickname. Oops. Alright, what else do we have around here? Anybody want to fight me? Other than random wild Pokemon? Yeah, they made a Jigglypuff that way. I don't like the new designs for this region. Oh, the like Igglybuff or whatever it's called. Is that what you're talking about? Fought that kid, I think. Yeah, you know, I find that like across all Pokemon games, like I only like a small percentage of how they look, and I pretty much base my Pokemon, like the Pokemon that I pick, Like, pretty much like based on how they look. Like, if they're pretty, or they're cute, or they're like really cool looking. And I also like fire Pokemon over every other Pokemon. That's my favorite type. But generally, yeah, like I only like a very small percentage of Pokemon. This is Cortondo. It's a nice round sounding name, isn't it? Like a lovely olive. Okay. So relaxing. Hello there. How about some tasty fillings and handy accessories for your sandwiches? This is all the same stuff at the other sandwich shop in Messagoza? I think that's what it was called. The city with the school in it. Hola, for fresh produce, look no further than Delicioso. What would you like? Those are also the same things. But, I mean, I guess it's the same region. Yeah, these are also the same things. Perfect weather for the olive crop. I've heard that Vivillon look different based on where they're from, so I wonder where these fellows came from. Yeah, Jigglypuff is an old school classic. Yeah. Yeah, Jigglypuff is definitely an old OG Pokemon. It's funny because Bahamut, right before you came in here saying that, I had somebody, Mel Bester, I don't know if he's still here, but he was just saying he doesn't like a lot of the new Pokemon designs. Roll, ta-da! Tarantula wraps itself up in its string to protect itself from attackers, you know. Okay, good to know. Goes off for a sec there, okay. That's a really nice backyard. What should we do? Anything we want. It's a huge house. Oh, there's a item back there. No, there's small loaves on top of the truck. That's the gym, so I'm not gonna go in there yet. Oh, these sweets they sell at Soapberry. They're so good and super popular. Ah, so this is Soapberry. Fine way to spend a day. Looks delicious. So hard to choose. I recommend them all. Ew, I don't like that Pokemon. What? Can I not buy stuff from here? Yep, this is the place for me. So smooth. Oh my god. I would freak out if there were bugs flying around that were that big. I would freak out. I hate bugs. From here you can enjoy a nice cup of tea while watching the gym leader battle challenges. Oh, so do they battle here? Wait. So why is the gym there but they battle here? Hey Rebecca, how are you doing? Lil P, what's up? I'm good, how are you? How's your week been? I just spent a couple of days hanging out with my brother and his family. He came to visit. Like, I'm in Dallas and he's in Austin, so he and his family came to visit for a couple of days. So I haven't been streaming or like doing any content really. So when he first came up, it was so cold here. It was so cold, and but they went to like they were staying at their friend's house, and their friends have a couple of kids too, so they were off doing like a lot of kid stuff. And so like I didn't go to a lot of that stuff because it was like, you know, for kids. So the first day they went to some like Disney thing. My brother said it was like an escape room for kids. He said it was pretty cool, but I mean, I almost went, but then I was like, I mean, I don't know, like it seems like it's very like much for kids, like because there are some things I enjoy that are like for kids, but a lot of things are like purely like for kids that like are not enjoyable for adults. And then so my niece, she really wants a dog, and my brother and my sister-in-law like don't want to get a dog right now, but like she really wants one. And so this was yesterday. Yeah, this is yesterday. So there was this dog treat shop that I heard about. It's kind of a far drive for me. It's like half an hour away. But it's the only place that I found that like it has like this big area next to where you buy all the treats, and you just have to like buy some treats to use it. With like a big indoor play area, and they have like a bunch of toys, or you can bring your own toys, and you just let like dogs run around off leash in there. It's like an indoor, like a tiny little indoor dog park. And so I want to go there because I had wanted to go there like even before my brother showed up. So I was like, well, I told my brother, like, you know, if you want to bring her to meet my dog, we can meet up there, because like she really wanted to meet my dog because she loves dogs and she wants a dog so bad. And so we got there, she met my dog, she loved him, like because like he's usually pretty friendly. Like there's some people and some dogs that he won't like for, you know, whatever reason. Like I don't know what dogs are thinking, but you know how like some dogs, like, or I guess this is every dog really, like every dog, there's always going to be some dogs and some people they don't like for whatever reason. But like he like loved her right away, and my brother, my sister-in-law, and my nephew, like he loved them right away, super friendly, trying to lick their face and stuff and get belly rubs and whatnot. And then like he's only a year and a half old right now, but like he's not like perfect, but he's like pretty, you know, he's pretty well trained. Like he's a lot better trained than like some of these older dogs I see running around all willy-nilly. So I showed her all like the things he could do, and like she was very impressed, and even my brother and my sister-in-law were like, wow, that's a good dog. And then we went out to dinner after, but it was still like pretty cold, like, but I had my dog with me, and I was like, well, this is kind of a far drive for me, so I either have to like not go to dinner, or you guys have to like come closer to me. And they were like, well, we can just sit outside and eat. So that's what we did, even though it was like it got like kind of cold, but not as cold as the night before. And then today we went to the Crayola experience, which there are only 5 of those in like the entire US, and it's like a whole Crayola like interactive experience thing. So you can pick a crayon, like a color, and then you can print your own label on it. Like you can put whatever you want on the label and print it out, and then like wrap the crayon in it. So my brother decided to get a yellow crayon, and he called it Yellow Snow. So I got an orange crayon, and I named it Rapidash because that's my favorite Pokemon. And then I also got a green crayon, and I named it Yoshi. And then there's other stuff you can do there, but like it was really like very kid-like. Like it was like you could like melt crayons and then like use them to make like art. Like my nephew like melted down some crayons, and I mean it had to be, I don't know how he made it, but it must have been some kind of mold, and he like made like a little car out of it. And then there's like tablets where you can like take selfies with like silly filters, and it's got like a history of Crayola. And then there's like they give out like these coloring pages, and you can color with the crayons. And then there's like they were selling these like modeling clay, and kids could like model them and use them to like make stuff and paint them. And then my niece and nephew also like there was like this area where you could like I don't even know what you call it, you like mine for stuff. Like so my brother and my sister-in-law bought them like a bag of like rocks and dirt, and then they put it on a little like I don't know what you call it, like a strainer thing, and you put it in the water and you like find like different rocks and like crystals and stuff in it. I don't even know what that's called. I like fire type, fight type, ghost type. I pretty much only like fire. I mean, I'll use other ones, but fire is definitely my favorite. I like electric types too. And oh, and dragon and fairy and psychic types I also like. Oh, that sounds nice. I am done. I just got done playing this myself. Got a Cinderace. I was doing the raids tonight. It was tough at first until I figured out a good strategy. Nice. So I am like just now getting into like the game because like I just went through the school, which took a really long time. And then like there's so much dialogue to get through. Like you should have seen me before. Like, so I exited the school, right? And then Nimona and Arvin start talking to me. And I'm like, okay, this is not done yet. Like I can't just go out into the world right now. Like this is taking so long. Well, they just kept talking. And so I was like, let me out. Like I want to go do stuff. Ooh, melt crayons. Yeah, I mean, that looked pretty fun. But like, there's a lot of like, I mean, it was like, you had to pay for so much stuff because like, you had to pay to get in, first of all, just to get in. Like you had to buy a ticket to get in. And then you have to like buy all the stuff to do in there. Do you have the Pokemon Flubebe? They can carry different colored flowers, right? Could you trade me a Flubebe for my Snom? Any color flower is fine by me. What is a Snom? Okay, hold on. Let me see if that's worth it. Because I mean, I'm not using the Flubebe right now or whatever that's called. Oh, so Flubebe is just like, you can find it. It looks pretty common. Okay, so I'm just gonna trade it then, because like I don't use the Flubebe. Yeah, it's so annoying how places try to drain money from you. Yeah, and I mean, like, I think especially like with places that are for kids, like, you know, the kids are gonna want to do stuff, and then the parents, like, they're gonna beg their parents and whatnot. And then they went to like a Legoland and a Peppa Pig thing too. When they like bought them Legos and stuff. I mean, you know, they paid for a lot, even though they were only here for like 2 days. It's a little bug ice type. It evolves into Frostmoth. Okay, let me look up Frostmoth. Was that a cool looking one? Ooh. I don't really like it. I just don't like bugs. Okay, let me look up the Flubebe then. I don't like that one either. But I'm not using the Flubebe, so I might as well trade it. Yes, I'm going to trade you the Flubebe. Sending Flubebe to Glenn. Goodbye, Flubebe. Florges is better than Frostmoth. Is that the evolution of Flubebe? I mean, I don't foresee which Flubebe ultimately evolves into Florges. Okay. I mean, I don't foresee using either of them really, so might as well just fill out the Pokedex. Wow, it's so small, so cute. The way it rides on that flower is just, woo. Snom's really adorable too, so take good care of it, okay? Oops. It's not what I want to do. I'm not a big fan of, like, bug or plant types. But I really don't like bugs, so... A worm Pokemon? Within its internal organs, Snom amplifies the frigid air it gets from eating snow and then uses this amplified air to create icicle-like spikes. But you can get a million of both, so it don't matter. They are both common. Okay. Well, I mean, I might as well, like I said, I might as well just fill out my Pokedex right here, because don't really want to use either of them. Yay! Groar! Okay, why is she saying yay? You know what? These are some really nice houses. They are huge. Look at these houses. And they've got like, they always got like a pool, this giant pool. And then these like nice patios and like these large backyards. So I pretty much like pick my Pokemon based on how they look. So I don't like the look of either of those. I'm a trainer and I'm a Pokeball. Let's play battle. What? How can you play as a Pokeball? We use this truck to transport the olives we grow. You wouldn't believe how busy things get come harvest season. Just like an olive. It really is. What's just like an olive? Cortondo? I mean, I wouldn't like say it's like an olive. If I think of new recipes, I'll be sure to teach them to you. Oh my god, this is so cute. So I saw this in that other town where the school is, and I was like, I wish there was some place like this for dogs. Like, you just have like this little setup where your dog can just sit beside you. But I mean, I think a lot of people, I understand why though. I mean, like for one, in the United States, most dogs are not allowed in restaurants, but like in Europe, they're allowed like everywhere. It's crazy. But a lot of people's dogs are like not well behaved at all, so. Should we head home once we're done eating? No, I want to get cake too. I traded Pokemon with a pal of mine and got a Scyther that was holding a metal coat. You wouldn't believe what happened next. Okay, so he's just like not going to tell me what happened next? I want to roll olives. So fun. Okay, where are these kids' parents? They're sitting in a sandwich shop by themselves? I think these are all the same sandwiches I've already seen. Oh, it got dark. Okay, so this is a pretty small town. Oh, look at those trees decorations. Okay, so I guess I can go in the gym now. I mean, I don't know what level I need to be for this gym, but I can check. You've come to Cortondo right in the middle of our Olive Harvest Festival. The gym test here serves as part of the festival too. Our gym leader here in Cortondo is the battling baker herself, Katie. Don't let her sweet looks fool you into letting down your guard. What? There's a the Olive Festival? Or Olive Harvest Festival, whatever it is, going on? Because, like, doesn't appear to be a festival going on at all. There's just, like, a bunch of trucks around that have olives, I guess. But other than that, like, when I entered here, I was not like, oh, there's a festival going on. Like, it just looked like a normal town. Aha! I knew there was something back here. Oh, hey, Rebecca. Came to see this gym, huh? That can only mean one thing. You're out to earn some gym badges and take on the Pokemon League, aren't you? That's the goal. Yes, no. I wonder what happens if I say no. Yeah, sure you're not. Just came to the gym for some sightseeing, right? Ha, you fibber. Oh, so all that happens is that I get called a liar. Before you can battle the gym leader, you gotta pass a certain challenge set by them. Their gym test. Every gym test is different. If you ask the lobby staff about it, they'll tell you what's up. Here, have these. When you use them, consider it me healing up your Pokemon. Oh, thanks. Oh, I'm so glad you're aiming to be a champion too. This is the best news ever. Man, I'm so excited I can barely stand still. Guess I'll just go battle every trainer I run into. Okay. She talks a lot. This gym smells delicious. So sweet. Oh, I have one of those. I'm going out for an all-out offense using a Pokemon that's strong against bug types. Careful you don't end up rolling a Smoliv instead of the Olive Ball. Okay. Welcome to the Cortondo gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Rebecca, yes? Great, now in order to face gym leader Katie, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Cortondo gym, that means taking on the olive roll. Olive production is a big part of life in Cortondo. We've held the Olive Harvest Festival here each year for generations to usher in bumper crops. To pass our gym test, you'll need to roll an olive-shaped ball all the way to the goal. Oh, okay. Your efforts should help ensure we get a great olive harvest next year, too. The staffer over at the olive rolling field will explain the rules to you in further detail. I'll register the location in your map app. It's just to the north of town. Now get out there and have fun. Oh, okay, so... yeah, like, my experience with gyms is like, you know, you go in the gym and then you fight a bunch of people in the gym and then you get to the gym leader. I mean, I've only played... oh, it's raining. I mean, I've only played Yellow, Gold, and Sword. So I don't have a ton of experience with Pokemon games. It's not the button I wanted. Oh, wait. Is this it? Yes, it is. Try the olive roll right here. Welcome to the olive rolling field. This gym test is all about stamina. You'll need to push with all you've got to get a large olive ball rolling and make it all the way to the end. Get the ball over various obstacles and push it into the goal to clear the course, okay? Now that you're all filled in, are you ready to start the gym test? Yes. Great, put in a wish for a good olive harvest and roll, roll, roll away. Oh my god. Who came up with this? Why are you in here? Beat me and you can take the shortcut here. Oh, I see. Okay. Here, I'll open up a shortcut for you if you manage to defeat me. Oh, you know what? So you still can fight people. Let's see if you can get past my wall of Smoliv. I mean, who came up with this test? Like, oh, Gym Trainer Esmeralda. So you can still fight gym trainers. Okay, but like, who came up with this gym test? You know, like, oh, like, okay, you prove yourself worthy by rolling a giant olive ball to face the gym leader? Like, how does that prove you're worthy to, like, face the gym leader. Charge. The user becomes charged, boosting the power of the next electric type move it uses. Also boosts special defense stat. Forget Thunder Wave. Okay, yeah, I guess we could do that. It's fine. Looks like you're headed right past my small evolve. What, you're a gym trainer and you only have one Pokemon in your party? Oh, Mareep's evolving. Oh, I don't like that one. Congratulations, your Mareep evolved into a Flaffy. I like Mareep better. Because of its rubbery, electricity-resistant skin, it can store lots of electricity in its fur. I can only hope that the third evolution is way cooler. Okay, Team Small, time to clear the way. Okay, so you can still fight gym leaders, but you don't have to, I guess. But it's like, why wouldn't you want to? That's the whole point of the gym. If you're looking for a shortcut, you gotta earn it. You're not getting past me easily. Oh, yeah? Gym trainer Antonio. Alright, you wanna go? Oh, that's an old Pokemon, isn't it? Like it's been around for a while. Oh yeah? Well, I got another fire move. Why do all these gym trainers only have one Pokemon? Your mighty will blew right past me after all. Even the Smoliv can tell how strong you are. They'll step aside for you now. Are those only two trainers in here? Like, that's the goal right there? This is like a giant green football. So you can either fight two trainers that only have one Pokemon each, or you can just take the long way. I don't know, that seems kind of like a cop-out. So there's only two trainers on this entire gym? With that performance, I'm sure we can look forward to a great olive harvest next year. I'm happy to declare your gym test officially cleared. Congratulations. Please report your results to the lobby staffer at the gym. Good luck in your battle against Katie. haven't saved in a while. I mean, I know it auto-saves, but I also like to manually save from time to time. I think there's only one save file in here, though, isn't there? Oh, you can just press R to save? Oh, okay, yeah, there's only one save file. Welcome back, Rebecca. I hear you are on a roll out there. A big congratulations from me for successfully clearing the gym test. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge gym leader Katie, the sugar bug? Yes. I mean, if the gym trainers only had one Pokemon each, I can't imagine Katie's that difficult. Very well, allow me to show you to the battle court. Wow, these load times. Oh god, I hate bugs. Eat up my cute little Vivillon? Vivillon? Why does a baker like bug Pokemon? Oh, what a lovely trainer you are. Oh, well that's nice. Oh, she's got like a spider web on her apron. Thank you very much for your skillful olive rolling. It was quite impressive. Okay. Oh, did I forget to introduce myself? Forgive me. I mean, I know who you are. My name is Katie, and I am the owner here at Patisserie Soapberry. Oh, that's right. I'm not in my shop. I'm on duty as leader of the Cortondo gym right now. But why would you call a bakery Soapberry? Because that's like a weird name for a bakery. Like soap? Like, people don't want to eat soap. Like, why would you have soap in the name? Forgive me, my name is Katie, and I'm the gym leader here in Cortondo. Or is Soapberry, I guess, is a kind of berry. But still, if you have soap in the name. My main line of work is crafting sweets as a pastry chef. Little sweets that bring happiness with just one bite, bug-type Pokemon hiding in foliage. Both are small and yet very powerful. Okay, yeah, I guess that's kind of a weird connection to make. Don't let your guard down unless you would like to find yourself knocked off your feet. I guess I just really hate bugs. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand, like, any kind of appeal they have to people. You're challenged by gym leader Katie. I mean, I think I challenged her, actually. Oh, look how tiny her Pokemon is. Don't take my bug-type Pokemon lightly. You will be in a world of pain if you do. Wow, okay. Okay. How do you like me now? No, I will not switch. Teddy Ursa. Oh, oops. No, I'm not gonna switch. Oh, you're quite good, aren't you? How should I roll things out from here? Teddy Ursa isn't a bug type, is it? Now, my little Pokemon, time to break free from your cocoon and come into your own. Oh, she's gonna terrastalize it or whatever. Terrastalize. I think it's supposed to rhyme with crystallize, so terrastalize. Didn't help you at all. all my sweet little Pokemon dropped like flies. Nice, first gym down. Your strength rose during our battle like a nice bread in the oven. I feel that I may need to work on my own strength as well. Congratulations, you passed. As proof of your victory against me, the gym leader, allow me to present you with this gym badge. I hope you'll enjoy it alongside a heaping serving of some of my deluxe handmade treats. Cortondo gym defeated. With one gym badge in your possession, Pokemon of up to level 25 will be easier to catch, and will listen to your commands as well. I see you have quite the appetite as well. How about a little TM as frosting on this cake? User attacks by pouncing on the target. This also lowers the target's speed stat. Once you found a TM during your travels, you can then use a TM machine to make copies of that TM. You did know that, right? Actually, no. I wish you luck in your future adventures. May they be as sweet and lovely as a good dessert. Oh, so is her shop open now? Off you go then until we meet again. Is that Nimona? Oh my god, she talks so much. Hey, Rebecca. Just had to tell you, my Pokemon are learning some pretty cool new moves. Be ready. How'd it go at the gym, by the way? I passed. Pretty rough. It was not rough at all. Yes, haha. I mean, it was obvious you were gonna pass, but congrats. I'm so glad I encouraged you to take on the gyms. Nice job, past me. I'm training hard too, by the way, day and night. Going all over the place to boot. Thank goodness we've got the map app. It helps a ton with figuring out where to go next, especially in a huge place like Paldea. After all, the path to getting stronger usually has some strange stops and detours. Speaking of going strange places, I wonder what Arven's up to. Anyway, catch you later. I hope you know I'm gonna want to battle if we run into each other. Yes, so you said like a million times. I mean, honestly, like, she just, like, leave me alone. Like, I'm trying to do stuff. And she's just always talking and calling me. No, I guess I still can't buy stuff from the bakery. Alright, that's okay. Oh, there are Pokemon, more Pokeballs. Probably need to buy some more Pokeballs. How do I make a copy of a TM? Okay, hold on. Let me look up how to make a copy of a TM. Or does that just mean if I get a TM, I get like the recipe for? So what does she give me? Pounce. Oh, maybe I just get the recipe for it. All right. Where do I go next? What is this? Dark Crew Base. Cascarafa Gym. This water-type user is a good fit for those with battle experience. He is chef and owner of the Kofu Lounge, and his zeal for helping trainers grow has led him to craft a taxing gym test. Medali Gym. Normal type. User is in the middle of the pack when it comes to gym leaders. He has a day job helping run the Pokemon League where he is not the best rated worker. He loves to eat. That's okay, you don't need to be the best rated worker. Wow, this map is huge. So I'm in, what, South Province right now? Alfornada Gym. Psychic user is a type user is a real force even among gym leaders. She runs a cosmetics brand, which she also models for, and she aims to be the very best in everything she does, including battle. Okay, that sounds like a hard gym. Artisan Gym. Grass type user and artist is a first stop for many fledgling trainers. His sculptures of grass-type Pokemon are as famous as the way he chooses to appear before challengers into his gym. Okay, that sounds like the next gym I should be at. Actually, that sounds like I should have gone there first. The search for the Stony Cliff Titan. Witnesses claim they've seen a giant stone moving on its own in Area 3 of the South Province, and the stone has big swiveling eye stalks. Perhaps it's a Titan camouflaging itself to catch prey. Okay, so we're gonna go to Artisan now. It's kind of a far away, but we can do some exploring on the way. I probably only have like half an hour left to stream anyway. Oh, it's a full moon. No, didn't mean to run into... What is that called? A Mareep? Yeah, this game is not a smooth running game at all. I'm back. How many badges you got? I just got my first one. You got a Terra Orb, right? That's so cool. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Huh, how did I miss this kid? You're challenged by a youngster a day. I just got the Cortondo badge. So sparkly, I got distracted. But I didn't even use the Terra Orb. So, doing this picnic thing is kind of like going to a Poké Center, I guess. Okay, so I think I need to go through Messagoza through the East Gate. Okay, so that gym says it's good for like new trainers, so that gym is probably even easier than the one I just did. Alright, so I'm going to... what is this place called again? Starts with an A. Artazo or something? Artisan. So that's where I'm going next. I have not been this way at all. Oh, it's a Pikachu! I just went shopping for sandwich ingredients and bought more than I could use. Mind taking some? Oh, thanks. There you go. Try making some nice tasty sandwiches. A picnic's not a picnic without them. Since you're here, want to kick back with your Pokemon on my picnic for a bit? No, I just did one. Alright, but if you get worn out, don't push it. Just come on by and kick back anytime. Thanks. Hey, new kid. I know what's up around here. Let me take a look at your Pokemon for you. You're challenged by Martina the student. What are you doing out here so late? That's a water type, probably. Yep. I'm a way higher level than it though. Okay, that was legit hilarious. What? How? Shinx. The extension and contraction of its muscles generates electricity. Its fur glows when it's in trouble. Hmm. That's a Knackley, I think, which I have. What is this one? That's a fighting type, isn't it? Okay, we're okay with not very effective because we want to catch it. It toughens up by slamming into thick trees over and over. Okay. It gains a sturdy body and dauntless spirit. No, I didn't want to do that. Who comes up with these summaries? Like, it slams into thick trees over and over? Like, what? Some of these Pokemon are, like, really messed up. Oh, I thought I saw something shiny over there. So if I do challenge alone, does that mean like some AI helpers come in? Little. What is that? Hey Rebecca, how you doing this morning? Do you use those videos of the streams from Valkyrie of her Pokemon streams as a study guide for your stuff? No, not yet. Thank you for sending them to me, though. And I'm good, how are you? Got any New Year's Eve plans? Okay, Flittle. I don't really like the way this one looks. Also, I don't even know what type it is. Frill Pokemon? Psychic. It spends its time running around wastelands. If anyone steals its beloved berries, it will chase them down and exact its revenge. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't like that one. We're not gonna use it. Yeah, I'm hanging in there about ready to call it quits on Twitter because I feel like my brain is fried. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Twitter can be pretty toxic. I still enjoy it though. Like, I met a lot of really good people there. How do I get on there? Do I have to jump? Do I like jump from here? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh my god, this game has such long load times. Yeah, I spent about a quarter of my day, about 5 hours of my day, blocking and reporting trolls. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, a Wiglet. So, can you just like do these over and over? Do they have like different Pokemon? I guess I could try it. Might as well catch it. I'm not gonna use it though. Well, Ben, I'm sorry to hear that you're having a bad experience on Twitter, but what else is new with you? I think as long as you can manage Twitter, like the toxicity of Twitter, I think it's really good for content creators. And I mean, it's anybody looking to like network or looking for new ideas. I learn a lot of stuff on Twitter. So it looks like Diglett. Wiglet is an entirely different species. Oh. I thought it was like the evolution of Diglett, but I guess it's not. The resemblance seems to be a coincidental result of environmental adaptation. Ooh, I don't like it. Oh, the crystal disappears? What? Did the crystal always disappear? To Artisan, follow the path uphill. Okay, we're gonna switch Croc back. To Artisan, the town of nature and art. Well, I don't like either of those things. What is that thing? Oh, it wants to fight me. When Valkyrie was playing Pokemon, she did encounter glitches in the game. Yeah, it's... the technical issues are real. I think it might be a little better now than when it first came out. But, I mean, if you, like, you watch people in the background, they're all janky. Charcadet. And it does have really long load times, and then some things just like get low glitchy or stuttering. Bounce. What is bounce? The user bounces up high on the first turn, then drops onto the target on the next turn. This may also leave the target with paralysis. Oh, that's a good one. Let's see what Meryl wants to do. Forget charm and learn bounce. Okay. Valkyrie, along with the roomies Fusely and Sykkuno Miyung, also had the same issues with glitches. Yeah, I think everybody did. It was just a glitchy game. Its firepower increases when it fights, reaching over 1800 degrees Fahrenheit. It likes berries that are rich in fat. Okay. That's a really cool looking Pokemon. I guess I'll swap for Mastiff because I really don't use Mastiff. I know I already have a fire Pokemon, but that's really cool looking. Sparkle, sparkle, twinkle, twinkle. That looks just like the guy at the picnic. Hey, I gotta tell you about this. It was all sparkly and all twinkly, okay? You're challenged by Backpacker Samuel. Especially when it comes to leveling up, the glitches will sometimes kick you out of the game and keep you from being able to level up. Wow, really? Okay, I haven't had that happen yet. I think, that may have been like an issue when the game first came out, but I think they have updated some stuff. Like patches and such. But it's still pretty glitchy. I think it's just not as bad as it was. Now we're all bruisey and loosey, okay? Yeah, I think this area is easier than the other area that I was just in. I saw this sparkly Pokemon and I went up to try and catch it when it suddenly terastallized. Okay, so that's what the shimmery means. No, I don't want to fight you. And sometimes there would also be occasional glitches and stuttering in the graphics. Yeah, that still happens a lot in my game. Oh, who are you? Oh, Palmy. I already have one of you. We don't need you. Okay, I guess we'll fight this one too. Arm thrust. Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those moves that's like, oh, hits 3 to 5 times or whatever. Alright, what's down here? Got an item. Can I jump from here? Yes, I can. Valkyrie even said about this, they put more money into the music than they did the graphics and improving the quality of the game. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason that, like, the graphic, like, they have this level of technical issues, especially with, like, because, like, I don't remember, I played Sword, and I don't remember Sword having, or Shield. I mean, I didn't play Shield, but I would have heard about it, but I don't remember Sword having, like, this level of technical issue. Oh, am I fully healed? Why does he still get to go if he's already fainted, or his life bar is already down? This is a cute Pokemon. It's like a big fluffy, it's like a big fluffy sheepdog. I had a friend in high school and he had an Old English sheepdog and it looks just like that. Like he was like huge and white and fluffy, like, and his fur covered his eyes. He was so cute. But you can have a chance to do so. You might want to try playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duo. Oh, really? Why should I play that? Ghost dog? It's a ghost. Ghost dog Pokemon. This friendly Pokemon doesn't like being alone. Pay it even the slightest bit of attention and it will follow you forever. Just like a dog, I guess. Okay, he's cute. I want him. And I don't have a ghost type. I mean, but you can only, since you can only carry 6 Pokemon, like, you can't have all the types. Let's heal up at the picnic. It's fun. It gives you the chance to send people to the Shadow Realm. Okay. I mean, maybe. I've got a big backlog of games, so I'll look into it. I think I'm not going to stream for too much longer, so Let's see how long it takes to get to Artisan. What is that sparkling down there? Okay. There's nothing down there. To Artisan, follow the path uphill. Dun 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 dun. That's the sound of healing up at the Pokemon Center. Okay. You're challenged by Alicia the musician. She looks like a cowgirl. Yeah, makes good content for your channel too. Oh yeah? Alright, I'll look into it. I'm not sure that would be a game I'm interested in, but I can look into it. If you ever have a chance to end he was playing with chat, I would suggest playing on stream with Sykkuno with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duo. Does he play with viewers? Guess I better go ask for another round of dun 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 dun. Okay. Three trainers. I need to defeat 6. So I have 2 dogs in my party now. Probably need some more Pokeballs. Sykkuno does play games with chat. Oh, nice. How does he choose who to play with, though? Because he's not going to be able to play with everybody. Oh my god, who is calling me now? Hey, Rebecca. So, from what I can gather, the Stony Cliff Titan likes to lurk somewhere in this rocky area. Had to look around, but I couldn't find any trace of it. Maybe it's way up high on a cliff or something? Now, that's impossible. I don't think it'd be hiding somewhere that tricky, so don't go falling off any cliffs or anything. Trying to search it out somewhere too strange. Maybe just give your map app a look if you're feeling stumped. It's pretty handy. Okay, well, we're not going to do that yet. We're going to do the gyms first, and then do the Team Star bases. Then do this Titan thing. I need to beat 6 trainers? I've only, like, even found 3. Your team is too nervous to eat berries. Okay. I don't even have any. Or, no, I do have some. But I never use them. Like, I never use them in any Pokemon game. I think they always had berries. Oh, that's a Pokemon. I thought it was a Pokeball. He would just usually would leak the code on his stream for people to play. Oh, okay. Battle me for I am mighty. Okay. You want to see how mighty you are? We'll see. We'll see. Battle me for I have given my Pokemon a mighty item to hold, and I am mighty. Well, my Pokemon is holding something too. Severino the office worker. Oh, Jigglypuff is level 17. Way higher level than the Pokemon around here. Skiddo. What is a Skiddo? Oh, that's cute. Saikuno even played Fall Guys with Chad, and even Valkyrie on occasion leaks those codes for Chat to play games with her as well. Oh, nice. I do love Fall Guys, but I haven't played it in a while. My might and my items meant nothing in the face of a mighty trainer like you. That's right. What'd you learn? I gave one of my Pokemon some leftovers to hold so it'd recover HP bit by bit. You can spot mighty trainers like me by how we speak. Our strength colors everything we say, okay? I mean, if you have to, like, talk yourself up that much, then you're not that great. Oh, there's one of those things. That's so cute, I want it. A Skiddo. That's what it was called. Okay, it's level 18, so maybe I'll use Ember. I don't think it'll kill it. Incinerate might. Oh, that was close. It's a grass type. As long as it has sunlight and water, Skiddo can make energy with the leaves on its body, allowing it to live on rocky mountains barren of food. It is so cute. Do instead of Flaffy. Rebecca, if you ever play Fall Guys again, I most certainly would like to join. Okay, noted. I will definitely let you know if I ever go back to playing it. I haven't seen anyone play it in a while, actually, except for my friend Chris. He plays Fall Guys every Monday, but other than him, I haven't seen anybody play it in like a really long time. Kind of fell out of popularity, I think. Not like completely, but a little bit. To Artisan, look for the windmill. Oh, what is that thing? Let's catch you. Ooh, I don't like it, but we'll catch it. Cloth? Really? Really? Why? Your health is so low. Why are you not being caught? Finally. Stupid Pokemon. I'm not going to use you. Just because you're stubborn. This Pokemon lives on sheer cliffs. It sidesteps opponents' attacks, then lunges for their weak spots with its claws. Alright, well, we gotta get Croc out of there. Probably find a Poké Center before I battle anybody else. Let's try to catch this one. This is an old Pokemon too, I think. A Gulpin, yeah. I don't know if it was like an OG one, but it's pretty old, I think. I don't know if you knew about this, but Valkyrie and Miyoung hosted their very first Streamus, which is a community give back to smaller streamers and creators and even prizes for the community. I did hear about that, yeah. Okay, caught the Gulpin, but I'm not gonna use it. I don't like how it looks. Stomach Pokemon? It has a small heart and brain. Its stomach comprises most of its body with enzymes to dissolve anything. Ugh. Okay, definitely need to find a Poké Center. I think I'm just gonna go straight to Artisan right now. Was that it? Whoa. Okay, can't jump that. And there's a Poké Center. I don't think I'm at Artisan yet, but there's a Poké Center. No, that is Artisan. Oops. I really think, in my opinion, the next time Valkyrie and Miyoung do Streamus, the next time they do it, I really think you should enter to get your name and channel out and what you do. I appreciate that, Ben. Maybe I will. I didn't participate. I mean, I heard about their Streamus, but I didn't participate in it. But yeah, maybe next time I will. I appreciate the support, Ben. Alright, let's go fight a couple of these trainers and I'll probably end. I probably won't get to the Artisan gym. Come say hi, come say hi. Okay, I'm saying hi. Yay, you came, so want to battle? You're challenged by Amaya the student. Happening. Fido wants to learn the move Play Rough. It's a dog Pokemon and learning Play Rough. User attacks by playing rough with the target. This may also lower the target's attack stat. Let's replace that with Growl. Defeated Amaya the student. You battle really good. Thanks, Amaya. She didn't give me a lot of money. Guess she is just a kid. Probably doesn't have very much. That's a little owl. Okay, we'll get that later. I'd rather battle some trainers right now. The treasure hunt is so much fun. I'm doing the treasure hunt too, and no fresh-faced kid is gonna beat me. Okay. You're challenged by Christina the student. Because I really want to see your channel get monetized and gain subscribers, so when you become monetized, people can become members of your channel and donate through Super Chat. I appreciate that, Pen. I would also like to become monetized. That would be a nice goal. We have got to get you fully monetized with full channel benefits of being monetized and being able to do more streaming and be able to do it full-time consistently. Yes, I would love that. Although, I mean, people still can donate to me, technically, through my donation link. It is, I think it's, let me see. I think it's !tip. Okay, that command didn't work. Oh yeah, it did work. Okay. Yeah, I mean, technically people can still donate to me even though I'm not monetized on YouTube. Like, they can still donate to me through the donation link. But yeah, I would like to have members and super chats and all that. But I'm getting there. I mean, how many subscribers do I have now? 482. Okay. And let's check YouTube Studio. How many hours do I have? I have 1,740 watch hours right now. So you need 4,000 to get monetized, but that's actually a lot better than I expected. If that's how you battle, I'm sure you'll be able to find your treasure. Is there anyone else around here? Whoa. Is that like a thing I can fight? Oh my god. It's moving. Did I fight you? I want a jolt of inspiration. No, I haven't fought you. I want to write a song, but it just won't come to me. I need some kind of spark. You're challenged by Nolia, the musician. Now there's a spark. I bet I can write a fine song with that jolt of inspiration you gave me. Alright, I wonder if that's 6 trainers by now that I've defeated. It's a Growlithe. I love Growlithe. So Growlithe and Arcanines, I think they turn into Arcanines, don't they? But those are probably my second favorite after Rapidash and the Galarian Rapidash. I know when you become fully monetized on this channel, I know you'll feel much better. Be able to breathe easier and giving you greater flexibility and do it stream full-time without worry. I hope so, Ben. It's very friendly and faithful to people. It will try to repel enemies by barking and biting. Oh, so just like a dog. Puppy Pokemon! Wait, Growlithe is a dog? I thought it was like a tiger. I think since it's a fire type, I'm gonna have to replace it with a Charcadet, even though Charcadet is really cool. But Growlithe is so much cuter. I do think, Ben, that my channel on YouTube has grown a lot more than my Twitch channel ever did. And I do feel like a lot less stress just like being on YouTube. Because like being on YouTube, there's not so much pressure to stream all the time, and there's not so much pressure to like be like on a exact schedule all the time. Because I see people on Twitch who will like turn down fun things to do. Like they get invited to things, or they go like get invited on trips and stuff, and they like won't do it because they're like, oh, I have to stream. But on YouTube, like I don't even worry about it because like you don't need to be live to grow on YouTube. Like I just post a short. Like I post a short right before I go to bed, and I wake up, it's got like 1,000 views and I've got more subscribers. Like I don't even need to do anything. I mean, other than create the content, but you know. No, the Pokemon League rep isn't at this Poké Center. What was that thing? Ooh, I don't really like it. What? So if you're a bird, why are you on the ground? It's moving its wings like a dancer, like a salsa dancer. Oricorio. User burrows into the ground on the first turn, then attacks on the next turn. I think we'll replace it with Lick. Lick never really seems to be very effective. This form of Oricorio has sipped red nectar. It whips up blazing flames as it moves to the steps of its passionate dance. Okay, yeah, so they did like model it after like a salsa dancer. Fire and flying. That is a cool combination. But I don't really like how that one looks. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna end stream. So we only got one badge so far, but it took so long to get through the school. It's getting late for me though, and my dog has been in his crate for most of the day, so... And he goes in his crate when I stream, so I don't want to keep him in there too much longer, so I'm gonna quit now. But I'll probably be back tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, I might also want to record a new podcast episode. One of my friends suggested that I do an episode on like what I learned this year. So Lil P, if you're still here, thank you so much for that idea. That's a really good idea. I might do that instead of streaming one night. But I'll be on either tomorrow night or Saturday night. And then after that, I don't know, probably Sunday. And then Monday is the last day of my vacation before I have to go back to work, unfortunately. So we'll see what next week's schedule will be, depending on what happens with work. So, all right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I should be streaming... Oh, wait, is Saturday New Year's Eve? Yeah, Saturday's New Year's Eve. Okay, maybe, I don't know if I'll stream then. We'll see. Maybe that's when I'll record my podcast episode. Because I don't think a lot of people will be on watching the streams, and they'll be out for New Year's. So, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, so let's just say it's either going to be tomorrow or Saturday will be the next stream. And possibly Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, just, I don't know, look for me online. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I will see you in the next stream or video. Bye!